Check 1 2 1 2. Check 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 check. Check 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 check.
So हो गया है. Vineet. No need for this or something. Sure. To each other. We need to stay on. Yeah, sure. हाँ. दिख रहा है.
It's toss time for match number 2 of the Asia Men's Challengers Cup 2023 here at the third Thai cricket ground in Thailand. On my left is the captain of Maldives, Adam. खाली आप अपना that's the It's toss time for the match number 2 of the Asia Men's Challengers Cup here at the third Thai cricket ground of Bangkok, Thailand. On my left is the captain of Maldives, Adam. Next to him is the captain of Team Iran, Abdul Wahab. And on to my extreme left is Sir Sai Kasiva Prasad, who's the match referee and will be adjudicating the toss. Adam will spin the coil, Abdul Wahab will call. Let's go for the toss. Tails is the call. Heads it is. Captain of Maldives win the toss. What would you like to do?
Bet in.
So, the news from the center is Maldives has won the toss and has decided to bat first.
कर दे रहे हो यार तुम लोग एकदम मतलब लास्ट मोमेंट है ना तो मोमेंट में एकदम अरे अब मेरे पास अभी आया वो इन्फॉर्मेशन कहता है वो उसको आता
वो
नहीं
मेरे को देखो कैप्टन खुद क्या बोला हाँ मेरे को पता है मैं इसलिए पूछा ना मैं खाली यही पूछूंगा फिर उसके लिए और एक जन को इन्वॉल्व करना
हां
और उसने मुझे बोला कि खाली फर्स्ट नेम बोलना सेकंड नेम मत बोलना तो
wait some time for the once closing na after that you should wait some time
okay
we need to cut the frame
oh got
okay
it, got it.
that much you need to wait
At the end I
everyone
wait,
should
right?
yeah, and
Yeah.
okay everyone should be on the same line
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, sure.
okay.
So they wanted to take a photo and they wanted to me to be out of the frame. That's why.
उनको तो बता देंगे अगली कल
Okay,
नहीं नहीं so
leave it.
once done,
वो तो
they can
Titas
take
है
it.
ना तो Tita suggested that as soon as that's done they'll take the picture and I'll be out of the frame. So that's why. But I'll keep that. ठीक है? Can you show me the toss once, please?
stream la போயிட்டு இருக்கு மேடா அது டேய் தம்பி ஸ்ட்ரீம் இப்போ ஆனா இப்போ ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிக்க மாட்டாங்க
पानी के लिए इसको
பம்ப் ஒன்று ஆட் பண்ணிடலாம் லோகோ
आपका फोन वहां है
ஸ்ட்ரீம் இதில் போயிடுச்சா யூடியூப்ல
शीट का फोटो
வந்து ஒன்றை வச்சுட்டு வேலை செஞ்சனாலே எனக்கு ஏதாவது ஒரு பிரச்சனை ஸ்ட்ரீமை கட் பண்ணிட்டு வேணும் திட்டுவானுங்களே அவனுங்க இப்போ
मैं अभी के लिए आप लोगों को टीम की व्हाट्सएप में कर रहा हूं दोनों टीम शीट नहीं लगा
அவன்கிட்ட சொல்கிறேன்
मलदीव से वन एंड बैट बॉयज हां
Team Iran, Abdul Wahab is Sir Sai Kasiva Prasad, who's the match referee and will be adjudicating the toss. Adam will spin the coin, Abdul Wahab will call. Let's go for the toss.
hello hello yeah we
Heads it is. Captain of Maldives win the toss for the match number 2 of the Asia Men's Challengers Cup here at the third Thai cricket ground of Bangkok, Thailand. On my left is the captain of the Asia Men's Challengers Cup here at the third Thai cricket ground of Bangkok, Thailand. For the match number 2 of the Asia. So the news from the center is Maldives has won the toss and has decided to bat first.
Challenger Cup. The match is between Maldives and the Iran team. A few moments back, Vineet was at the toss, and we'll hear from him.
For match number 2 of the Asia Men's Challengers Cup here at the third Thai cricket ground of Bangkok, Thailand. On my left is the captain of Maldives, Adam. Next to him is the captain of Team Iran, Abdul Wahab. And on to my extreme left is Sir Sai Kasiva Prasad, who's the match referee and will be adjudicating the toss. Adam will spin the coil, Abdul Wahab will call. Let's go for the toss. Tails is the call. Heads it is. Captain of Maldives win the toss. What would you like to do? Bet in. So, the news from the center is Maldives has won the toss and has decided to bat first.
Here are the teams for the match. Maldives starting with Mohammad Rishwan, Adam Nasif Umar, Ibrahim Rizan. Adam Nasif Umar is the captain of the Maldives team. Mohammad Azam, Amil Maroof, Ibrahim Nashat, Hassan Hazik, Mohammad Mahfouz, Leem Shafiq, Hassan Ibrahim and Ali Shunan.
And the team for Iran is Abbas Ali, Abdul Wahab Ibrahimi, Masood Jayezi, Jahed Afrin, Ali Muhammad, Moin Khorsan, Abdul Khaleg Ibrahimi, Nadir Zahid Afzal, Arshad Mazarzei, Muhammad Yusuf and Imran Shahbaks. And the captain for Iran is Abdul Wahab Ibrahimi. And these are the teams that are divided in this tournament. In Group A, there's Bahrain, Bhutan, Maldives and Iran. In Group B, there's Saudi Arabia, Indonesia, Thailand and Myanmar who will be fighting it out in this tournament. The top 2 teams of this tournament qualifies for the next round of the events for the Asia Cup pathway. And as you can see in your screen is the dugout of the team Maldives. They had won the toss earlier and had decided to bat. And that's the dugout of team Iran. They are going to bowl first. And as you can see in your screen, both the teams are doing the team huddles. The strategizing part of the match goes on in this huddle. The first innings will soon begin. That's Team Maldives for you.
Just before the match, I and Vineet were talking to the pitch curator, the groundsman, and he was talking about black soil that is in existence for this pitch, and that it actually hardens as the day goes by and cracks begin to open, and he too feels that batting is a very good option first up because you can run up a very good score, and also that the Iran team has a very good bowling, the umpires making their way through to the middle.
It is going to be a very exciting match, I reckon. Both the umpires now taking the field, having a bit of a chatter.
time for both the teams also to make it into the middle. Still the huddle for the Iran team in progress, trying to buoy each other, reaffirming their strategies. They would have already spoken a lot about what to do and what not to do. And the fact that Iran is a strong bowling unit, I think will be a very good contest to begin with, because Maldives' batting is good and Iran's bowling is good, and will be a good match to begin.
Yes, and even I look forward to the same. Winning a toss and deciding to bat on the first match of this tournament for yourself is always a good choice, I reckon.
Also that the early morning juice will be of some use. I'd expect that about 7-8 overs will be as much as you will get the benefit of the early morning juice on the pitch. And Iran has the ammunition to make the best of the early morning juice on the pitch. So will be a very interesting first 7-8 overs between both these teams. And the batsmen of the Maldives team making their way to the middle.
Absolutely. Adam, the captain, is making his way to the crease. It will be an important job for him. He's got to play the captain's role today. He's won the toss earlier today and straight away decided to bat. And mind you, it's a 50-over game. This time Asia Cup is a 50-over contest. And likewise, Iran also starts with their captain, Abdul Wahab. And with Adam, Rishwan Muhammad is the batter. And in fact, Rishwan will be taking the strike.
Rishwan, the striker, strong, burly, and the captain, the absolute contrast. Will be great to see how they run between the wickets. The first ball is all set to be bowled in this very important match and tournament.
And to bring the first ball of this match comes the captain of Iran, Abdul Wahab Ibrahimpur. Team Iran would have lots of expectations from him. It becomes very important to get the early breakthrough. Starts off with a short ball, pulled this time by the batter Rishwan there. Bit of a tempter there by the bowler. Got its treatment. Goes that one to the boundary for a 4. And that's the kind of start Maldives wanted. 4 runs to start with. Starts off with a short ball, pull.
Wasn't very short, but a wonderful pull of the first ball that he's received. Looks to be a very aggressive batsman, Rishwan. A great beginning, just slightly short. It wasn't very short from the bowler, Abdul Wahab.
And in comes for the second ball, yet another short delivery. This time the line was apt. Could not get the room to hit that one, the batter there, Rishwan.
The length was good as well. This was slightly further up, and the batsman had no option but to go back and play on the defensive. Good comeback by the bowler. He's a left arm fast bowler, so that will help.
Yet again, this is much better length. Giving no room to the batter, finds himself stranded. Had to just tap it straight back to the hands of the bowler. No runs taken. Rishwan is tidying up his length and now actually bowling into the right areas. In fact, Abdul Wahab, I would say. And this time it was a loosener from Abdul Wahab. Wide signal by the umpire. 1 run added to the tally of Team Maldives. 5 runs already on board in the first over for Team Maldives.
Slightly offline the last ball, the wide.
And this time again, the right channel, right area. That's exactly where you got a ball in this kind of a wicket. Don't give any room to the batters. Make him feel the pressure.
Just about finding his radar, Abdul Wahab. The fifth ball of the over.
And this is a much better length. This time came in sharply with the angle. No answers there by the batter. And he has tidied up this over so nicely. You know, he had started this over with a boundary, and look at the scoreboard now. 5 balls gone, 5 runs on board. Fuller this time. Was there a chance? But anyways, a very good ball to end this over. With that, Maldives are at 5 for no loss.
Start of the second over of this contest. Just the 5 runs in the first over with the boundary of the first ball and a wide. Jersey number 58 bowling the first ball on very good line and length, left alone by the captain of the Maldives team. Good beginning to this over, Vinith.
Yes, Moin Kursan has shown that he is a quality bowler right from his first ball. Adam Nasif Umar is the captain, who's also the right-handed batter for Team Maldives.
Hit in the air, wide off the mid-off fielder. Good intent shown. The ball was just slightly full, and Umar going in the air, willing to take the risk because it's still early times, gets a boundary. The score moves on to 9. Good stroke, Vinith.
Oh, absolutely. That was a treat of a shot from Umar.
Ball on the stumps. Played defensively. Good comeback by the bowler Khorsan. Still yet to find his line and length, the ideal line and length that he wants. Khorsan has good pace. He's a tall bowler. Keeping the ball in the right areas. Has made the batter play every time.
A wayward delivery this time from Moin Khurshid. The wide signal there by the umpire. No hesitation there to call this one a wide. And with that, 10 runs come on board for Team Maldives.
Wasn't way off the target. It is just slightly wide. So a little bit of adjustment needed for Khorsan to find his line. The length has been excellent.
And this time again a very wayward delivery, chased there by the fielder, does well to cut it short of the boundary, saves the crucial runs for his team. This is exactly the kind of effort you got to put in if you need to win this one. Wide signal there by the umpire. Controlling the new ball is an art, I'd say, and that's exactly where Iran needs to focus right now.
The last ball was extremely wide. Lucky that the fielder pulled the ball in and conceded just 2 runs. The line is a problem that needs to be corrected.
Much better length this time. Taps it straight into the hands of the fielder. There, throws it, nobody to back it up, and that one runs to the boundary for a 4. Easy runs flowing for Maldives currently.
Unnecessary shy at the stumps. There was no need for. There was no run out that was happening, and conceding early runs. Not a very good fielding effort by the fielder in the covers.
Short one this time. Punched it to the offside, straight into the hands of the fielder there. No runs taken.
A very good fielding effort followed by a poor fielding effort. So even the fielding team still trying to find his bearings. The last ball of the over.
Short ball again this time. No signals there by the umpire. Tells us it's a daughter to finish the second over. And at the end of 2 overs, the score is 16 for no loss.
Abdul Wahab with his second over. Left arm medium over the wicket. A deep slip in place.
And that's again a tempter. Flicked it this time by the batter. Umar there, straight into the hand of the fielder. A single will be taken. And that brings Rishwan back on strike. He's looking dangerous at the moment, even though his score is 8 of 9 balls. That's a beautiful line to bowl to any kind of a batter. Gets stranded there, the batter Rishwan. But very cautious approach till now shown by the Maldives team. They are able to keep the runs flowing, as well as they're respecting the good balls as well. Sign of a good cricket team. Full length this time by the bowler Abdul Wahab. Punches that one straight into the hands of the fielder.
Has been a very good over this one from Abdul Wahab, keeping the ball in the right areas. And also notice how Rizwan is camping on the back foot, Vinith.
Flicked it this time towards the leg side. A chase for the fielder there. Does well to cut it off. 2 runs taken. And with that, the tally of Team Maldives moves to 19 for no loss. It looks like a strong back foot player. I'd agree with you, Venu sir.
Was a very good stroke. The ball slightly offline this time from Abdul Wahab. Just the 2 runs.
And gets the result of being disciplined. Abdul Wahab thumps in air as he gets the first wicket for Team Iran. Rishwan is dismissed, trying to heave towards the offside, playing far from the body. Gets an edge straight back to the stumps. And with that, the first wicket for Team Maldives falls for the score of 19 as a result of a very disciplined bowling by Abdul Wahab and team.
Here comes the replay. standing his ground and trying to heave the ball across the line, the ball taking the inside edge and crashing into the stumps. This was a problem that Rizwan was facing. There was no footwork at all. He was camping on the back foot. And very clever bowling by Abdul Wahab. The ball was full and he deserves this wicket. 19 for 1 it is, with the last ball of the third over to be bowled.
And happiness strikes the dugout of Team Iran. They are so excited of getting their first wicket. Hassan Rashid Haziq is the new batter and starts off with good 2 runs for himself.
Three overs, 1 for 21. Maldives.
To bring in the 4th over of this contest is Abbas Ali Raisi. Starts off with a very good ball, upright seam position. Bangs in shot, a little bit shorter on the pitch. And Umar is playing a cautious knock. I think he'll be anchoring this inning. The way his batting has been so far tells me.
Tall man Abbas trying to hit the pitch hard. He will get bounce for sure.
When in doubt, keep it out. Decides to keep this one out, the bowler Abbas Ali. There's no room for mistakes, and if you feel that you might have missed a mark, you decide not to bowl that one. Right strategy. A shorter one again this time. Chance there. Dropped there by the fielder. That was a sitter. Should have been taken. And that's how the good lines give you the result. Yet again a very good ball there by Strictly to the field placement. No runs there for Umar. He has to be patient with this kind of line.
It'll be difficult for him to focus, having being denied a wicket. Was a sitter that was missed by the mid-wicket fielder, but still bowling a good line and length, able to find his focus. Abbas.
Yet again decides not to bowl that one, is not getting his mark. The bowler there, Abbas Ali, struggling with his run-up.
The approach seems to be the problem Abbas is facing, and he's complaining about it to the umpire. Struggling with just the area near the wicket where he has to take his leap.
Yet again a very good line there. No runs given so far. Very tight approach there by the bowler Abbas Ali. Umar has to be patient. He understands his role. And this is the kind of ball that you need to give respect to. We'll have to give it to the bowler Abbas Ali for bowling that strict line consistently. And this time taps it to the offside, takes a single. And in comes to strike the batter Haziq, who's playing at 2 runs of the first ball that he played.
Has been on the money through this over, Abbas, and good to see him still bowling in the right areas. He's not been affected by the dropped catch of his bowling.
Yet again a very good line, taps it to the offside and takes a single, the batter there. Just 2 runs have come so far from this over, and that's also the end of the over. At the end of 4 overs, the score is 23 for 1. This time driven in the offside, takes a bit of nick of the bat there, goes into the short third fielder, in fact the long third fielder, gets a single, and with that the score moves to 24, and in comes strike the batter Umar. Captain to captain is the matchup currently. Very good ball there by the captain Abdul Wahab of Team Iran.
Not a lot of footwork shown by the batters. The ball being played in the air a few times, but not reaching the fielders, these shots.
And this time a Fuller punches it towards the offside. Nobody there. Chase for the fielder. The ball wins it. 4 runs added again to the tally of Maldives. And that's some class by the batter Umar. He has had a very patient approach till now to the game, but never shied away of an opportunity to score runs. And that's how, my dear friends watching this tournament, you play the ODI cricket.
Was an attempted Yorker from Abdul Wahab that went wrong. Hit on the full to the covers for a boundary.
Yet again, this time a similar length, drives it towards the straighter part as an arrow for a 4. Runs are flowing currently for Maldives. They are at 32 for 1, and this is the 5th over at play. 3rd over for the bowler Abdul Wahab, who also is the captain for Team Iran.
Another full ball, another boundary. The score's beginning to move on.
And this time again, it's a very good approach. They have taken a single after 2 boundaries.
Abdul Wahab coming round the wicket because he wanted to correct his line. Just concedes a single, hit to mid-on and a single taken. Good thinking by Abdul Wahab.
And yet again, this time driven, goes straight into the hands of the fielder there. No harm, but it's not the line that you got to change. It's the length of the line that you got to change. And with that, the fifth over of the play comes to an end. The score is 33 for 1 for Maldives. Three bowlers have been used by Team Iran so far: Abdul Wahab, Khorsand and Abbas. The only successful among them is the captain Abdul Wahab, who's bowled 3 overs, given away 20 runs and taken a wicket. And look at the economy. Abbas Ali, who bowled just 1 over, has given only 2 runs in that over.
And had a catch dropped off him. An easy catch. It was a sitter.
And starts off with a dot ball this time.
Vineet, Abbas looks very conscious. He's actually stuttering.
Moin Khorsand is the bowler. And this time again wavered, well kept there by the keeper. This is the kind of commitment that you need to put in for these big bounty matches. That helps your team. Giving away easy runs will actually calm the nerves for Maldives and take away all the pressure that you put in. And this time Fuller drives the batsman Umar straight into the hands of the short cover fielder there. No runs taken.
Seems to be the plan for the Maldives team, for the Iran team. The bowling full is something that they're looking for.
And this time again a wide towards the offside there by the bowler. They have to be consistent with the line, and exactly this is what I was talking about. No matter where do you bowl, if you start leaking runs and exert a pressure from your opponents, your plans would not succeed.
Khorsand had the same problem in the first over that he bowled. He conceded 11 runs. Still struggling to find his line, Khorsand.
And this time again would have to wait and see if that had taken the nick of the bat there. Goes to the boundary. No signals. In fact, a 4 signal there by the umpire tells you it has come off the bat. 4 runs added to the tally of Maldives again.
Again, poor line. Easy for the batter. He just had to glance the ball. Fine. And got a boundary. So Khorsand continues to leak a lot of runs. 17 of 1 and 1.3 overs already.
And this time it's punched to the offside, bludgeoned in fact. That one founds the boundary. And this is a good affair for the batter Umar, who also happens to be the captain of Maldives, playing at 23 of 17.
Standing tall and cracking a ball through the covers of the back foot. Looked a very elegant stroke as well.
And a cautious approach this time, taps it to the leg side. Wanted to take a single, denied there by the non-striker. And we have seen earlier in this inning Umar trying to drive a couple of bowls that were fuller and had found the fielders there. That adds to the confidence, no matter the runs, but it definitely adds to the confidence of the batter.
Like Abbas, Khorsand has struggled with that run-up. The approach near the wicket is a problem. And he's struggled every single ball that he has bowled. Seems to be affected by the slight difference in the levels just near the approach, Khorsand.
A short on one this time, fielded very well there by the short cover fielder. No runs on that occasion, and with that the 6th over of play comes to an end. Maldives are 43 for 1.
Very pretty surroundings. Abbas coming in from the other end, bowling his second over. Bowled a very good first over, just conceded 2 and had a catch dropped off him as well. But the first ball beats the batter.
Yet again a very good line. I must say Abbas Ali has been the bowler who has impressed me so far in this tournament. Upright seam position and marks his areas very well. Jersey number 10 for Team Iran has been right on the money so far. And this time driven towards the offside. There's protection in the deep. A single taken.
I have a feeling the non-bowling arm of Abbas is not being utilized to the fullest. Perhaps something that he can have a look at. Has a very good bowling action, Abbas. Bowls very good line and length.
Questions asked to the umpire there. Irrespective of that, a very tight line there by Abbas Ali. Has given just 1 run off the 3 balls he's bowled so far in this over. Even the batter Umar, who's played very well so far, is playing at 23 of 20, struggling to Abbas Ali. As bowling to a very strict line there, induces an edge, falls in the no man's land, nobody to take that one, gets a single of that one, Umar, and goes off strike. 45 for 1 is the score, and it's the 7th over at play. I think Maldives will be very happy with the start they've got so far.
Yes, with also with Abbas bowling well. He's bowling with a lot of energy, Abbas. The others have conceded a lot of runs. Beneath.
This time was Fuller, good follow-up action, and feels that one in his follow-through, the bowler Abbas Ali. Yet another daughter in this over. Last ball of the 7th over to come up.
Tall man Abbas, and will serve him well as he keeps moving into his career.
And that's a rare wayward delivery there by the bowler Abbas Ali. Extras have been a problem for Team Iran so far, I reckon.
Here comes Abbas. A nice approach. Gets close to the crease, and look at his non-bowling arm. He's not using it entirely to...
Irrespective of the bowling arms, I think he is the only one who is yielding the result in terms of the areas where to bowl. And with that, the 7th over of play comes to an end. The score is 47 for 1 for Maldives. Interestingly, we see the 4th over to be bowled off his quota of 10 by Abdul Wahab, and it's the 8th over at play. He's been the only successful bowler so far for Team Iran. Starts off with a wayward wide delivery towards the leg side, chased there by the long leg fielder. Does well to field it. Wide +1 in this over to start for Abdul Wahab.
His first over from the commentator's box end has still continued to struggle with his line, Abdul Wahab, sorry.
And this time it was a fuller treatment there by the batter, Umar. That's exactly the kind of batting I was talking about. The typical ODI batting there by Umar. He waits for the bad ones and gets the best results on the loser, on the looseners. 28 of 22 is his personal score, and 53 for 1 are Team Maldives. Driven again there by the batter, Umar will get a single on that occasion.
Now struggling both with his line and length as well, Abdul Wahab. Either bowling full or slightly off line.
Questions asked there. Might have been a nick of the bat to the pad. No signals there by the umpire. But that's exactly the kind of the balls you got to bowl. You need to create chances. Haziq is comparatively a new batter at the crease. And this is a brilliant line to bowl. Questions asked again.
This is exactly what Abdul Wahab has been trying to bowl since the beginning. What's a wonderful delivery. Excellent line. Beat the batter all ends up. Haziq still new to the crease.
And the last two balls tells you consistency is the problem with Iran, not the potential. Fuller again this time, straight into the hands of the short cover fielder.
Lucky Abdul Wahab that Umar is not on strike, because Umar would have put this full toss away for sure. Slightly less on confidence. Haziq has still not found his feet. Just patted the ball to mid off a full toss. Abdul Wahab bowling from round the wicket now.
That's again a very good line to bowl. Taps it towards the mid wicket region and takes a single Haziq there. And with that, the 8th over of the play comes to an end. The score is 55 for 1.
The last 2 overs of the first power play. The 9th being bowled now. Abbas to continue to bowl. Bowling his 3rd over. Nothing in the pitch to help the bowlers at all. Good for the batters.
Starts off with a wide ball. Abbas Ali has been fairly consistent among the other bowlers from Team Iran. It's a 50 over game, mind you. You need to be very cautious with the extras that you are giving. And this time it's a fuller one. Questions asked to the umpire. The umpire looks not interested. Dot ball for Abbas Ali.
Great to see Abbas still working up good pace, bowling a great line. Just the 7 runs of the 13 balls that he has bowled has tested the batters.
A full toss this time from the bowler. That was actually a tempter. Haziq is currently showing hesitation to put them across the boundary. And I guess since the runs are on board, it's not a problem currently for Team Maldives.
The second time that Haziq has batted a full toss for no runs.
This time wanted to take an aerial route towards the leg side by pulling that one. No contact whatsoever. And that one was signalled wide by the umpire.
A rare wayward delivery from Abbas. Striving for pace.
Taps it again in the offside and a single taken. That's exactly what you got to do when you have a set batter in the form of Umar with you in the crease. He's playing at 29 of 23. It's a no-brainer for any non-striker to rotate the strike when Umar is batting. And this time it's nearly a Yorker. Respects the batter Umar there.
Has been a long time since Umar has been on strike, and that can actually upset his rhythm. He has been in very good rhythm. So it will be important for Haziq, if he's not able to get runs, to tap the ball and take singles. Keep the scoreboard moving.
And that's what we were talking about. We have seen this so many times in this match so far from Umar. He just waits for the bad ones and gets the maximum out of them. 4 runs this time from the bat of Umar. Takes Maldives to 62 for 1, and 33 of 25 is his individual score. That's the quality of a top class batter.
The ball was within his striking range and he absolutely took advantage. The boundary again, hitting the air.
And a boundary follows with a wide. Runs are flowing currently for Maldives. They'll be very happy with the kind of start they've gotten. Not lost many wickets there. A chance put down by the Iran team. And this time again tempting the batter to go big. Not successful to do so. Ends the 9th over of the play. Maldives are at 63 for 1. And that's the batting card for you for the match number 2 of Maldives versus Iran. Rishwan was the only person who's gotten out, bowled by Abdul Wahab, scoring 10 of 13. Omar is looking solid, 33 of 26, and ably supported by Haziq, who's playing at 8 of 15. A patient knock so far. 9 overs at play and 12 extras already. Tell you, Team Iran has been struggling with the line. Question asked this time, denies the umpire there. Interesting call. Might have been the height which made him decide so.
Was a very close call, and Iran would love to keep Haziq on strike, and the runs will be bottled up. Umar will feel the pressure and give away his wicket.
And this time again a very good line by the bowler Abdul Wahab. He's giving no free runs to Haziq and telling the batters of Team Maldives that if you've got to hit me, you have to take chances.
The strange thing, Vineet, is there are chances to take quick singles, hitting the ball with soft hands and then taking a single. It's not been attempted by these batters yet.
And this time wanted to go towards the offside near the cover region, not able to connect that one properly, finds the inside edge of the bat and runs that one to the long leg region. A single taken by Haziq. Haziq has shown that he is having a bit of a struggle in the crease so far.
Time for both the batters to have a talk between each other and then start working something, have clarity between them, some strategies actually.
And this time again question asked. Umar Adam, the batter there. Inside edge of the bat goes into the bat.
Vineet, Umar seems to be feeling the pressure because he's been off strike for too long and then suddenly gets strike. It's not very easy to continue to, keep your rhythm when you don't get strike consistently. It's not helping Haziq as well, and not the team Maldives.
But he has been the player who has shown some clarity so now from Team Maldives. And as I said, he's been the most clear bat from the Team Maldives so far. Waits for the bad ones and gets the results out of them. Same affair this time as well. A boundary taken, 37 of 28. Umar is playing at 68 for 1 at Team Maldives with 1 ball to go.
Taking advantage, lifting the ball over the mid-wicket region, getting a boundary. Good hitting actually. He's a very good hitter of the ball which is in his arc. Umar.
And this time again that was an over-pitched delivery, driven toward the straighter region of the ground. Wanted to take 2 runs on that occasion, denied there by the non-striker Haziq. And with that, the power play 1 comes to an end. At the end of 10 overs, the score is 69 for 1. Change in strategies for Team Iran as they bring in spin. Masood Jayzi is the new bowler who was introduced to the attack. Right arm leg spin is his forte. Jersey number 7 for Team Iran. And the expectations from Team Iran would be that change in strategy would be a change in fortune for them by giving them a couple of wickets maybe. And on strike is Umar, who's looking very good, 38 of 29 so far. Starts off with an opportunity, and that's exactly what you say, an opportunity went begging. Finds the edge of the bat and runs that one in between the slip fielder and the keeper for a boundary.
Beat the batter in the air, and very unlucky that the ball went to the boundary. Was a very, very good delivery to start for a leg spinner.
Again a very good line there by the bowler Masood Jayzi, not giving any room to the batter. Very tight line, must say, from the couple of balls that he's bowled. And this time he proves me wrong. That was a wayward delivery, asking to be hit and put down well by the batter Umar. The first 6 of this match comes from the bat of Umar, and with that he moves to 48 of 32. Maldives are at 79 for 1.
A full toss, a long hop, and absolutely smashed away. The ball deserved to be hit. This is the problem with leg spinners, Vineet. It's not easy to find your length very easily for a leg spinner.
And rightly said so. A leg spinner is a very difficult bowler that any batter would like to face, but comes with a baggage. He's been fairly consistent with his line, Masood Jayzi, so far, and very good running in between the wickets by both the batters. And with that double, 50 comes up for the captain Umar for Maldives. He's happy and content with his batting so far. 50 of 34 balls.
Kisses the turf, Umar. Show of emotion. Well played 50. Has played some wonderful strokes. And for Jayze, it's been a mixed over. Has bowled some splendid deliveries and a couple of loose ones. So,
but a 50 of 34 tells you how the modern day cricket has changed. Even in an ODI match, you see these kind of innings by at least a couple of batters these days. And this time again, a pitched delivery there by Masood Jayzi. No hesitation shown there by the batter. Gets 4 added to his name again. And with that, the score moves to 85 for 1 at the end of 11 overs.
The first ball he bowled now was so pleasant sight to watch. And then they come with the baggage. Like come with the baggage. So they'll fetch you results, but they'll go for runs as well.
Zahid Afreen is the new bowler who's introduced to the attack. Right arm off spinner for Team Iran. So both ways spin now for Team Iran.
nothing much on offer from the surface for the bowlers. So,
Well, I'll differ with you on that occasion. It spun a lot. It's only when you hit the right areas you can actually determine whether the pitch has something to offer or not. And this time again there was a chance, but the ball falls in the no man's land. A single taken
flighting the ball Afrin and hence getting some turn from the surface. The pace at which he is bowling is beautiful to watch, Vineet.
It will be interesting to see how Umar faces Zayed Afrin. This time again it was a fuller driven towards the long on region for a single.
Is a tall off spinner, Afrin.
Questions asked there to the umpire. We'll have to wait and see.
Beating the batter in flight and for turn. Very good beginning for Afrin. Just the 2 runs of the first 4 balls he's bowled.
And gets the wicket of Haziq, who has shown a struggle in the crease so far. 10 of 21 he departs, and Afrin gets the result of a very disciplined line there. The second wicket falls for Team Maldives at the score of 87 in the form of Haziq. He walks back to the dugout, scoring 10 of 22, bowled by Afrin. And mark the strike rate, it has only been 45.5 so far by him.
The flight again doing the trick. Beaten in flight Haziq and losing his wicket. Struggled through his tenure at the crease, Haziq. And very, very good bowling by Afrin. Not afraid to flight the ball. Getting turn from the surface. It'll be a lesson for the other bowler bowling leg spin. To flight the ball is when you get turn.
And look at that one, perfect flight for any kind of a bowler. Gets the inside edge of the bat and straight hits the timber. Happiness for Team Iran. And who gets them that is the bowler Afrin. He's gotten a wicket in his first over. The kind of start that he would have wanted. And with that wicket, the batter Mohammad Azam comes to the crease. He's a right-handed batter.
The last ball of the 12th over. Afrin to finish his over, his first. Another flighted delivery played across the line to short square leg. No runs. 87 for 2 after 12 overs. Jayze gave 16 in his first over, was very expensive, gave away 6 as well. It'll be interesting to see how he makes a comeback starting with this over.
Starts over the full toss, this time driven straight into the hands of the fielder there at mid-off. You need to be better with the line. Full toss has helped the batter, not the bowlers. And this time again a full toss, driven in between the covers and the mid-off fielder there. Does well, the mid-off fielder. A single taken.
A good beginning to this over, it must be said, but the length has to be slightly lesser, much too full, easier for the batters, the first 2 balls.
Short ball this time. pulled it to the mid, or in fact the long on region for a single, thereby the batter Azam, and gives back the strike to Umar.
Ball takes an edge, goes past the slip fielder to the left of the slip fielder. Stopped at the fence by jersey number 75. Too many variations have been tried by JSA too early. It's important he must try to settle into a line and length first, into a rhythm first, before he explores so much.
But he has induced 2 edges in the 2 overs he has bowled so far. He's giving you the results. And this time it's a blinder taken by the captain Abdul Wahab. And departs Umar with the blinder of a catch by Abdul Wahab at the score of 91.
The typical leg spinner's dismissal was a fantastic catch by the fielder at slip. A great grab, diving to his left. Adam Nasif Umar gone for 58 of 40 deliveries, heaving across the line, and what a spectacular catch at slip.
And that's exactly I was talking about. He has been the bowler who has induced some edges in this match. 3 edges already, 2 unsuccessful, 1 successful. And the baggage that I was talking about earlier is that leg spinner comes with the baggage of giving some runs. But in exchange of that, he gets some crucial wickets. And the wicket of Umar, who was playing a splendid inning, is just icing on the cake for him.
Induced the edge was a very good delivery actually. A hoik across the line actually by the batter Umar.
And a dot ball to finish the 13th over of this match. Maldives are at 91 for 3. And that's a beauty of a delivery. Azam had to play that one, was wanting to leave that and pays the price on that occasion. Afrin gets another wicket. Spin is actually yielding results for Team Iran, as we were talking earlier in this match that a change in strategy might bring a change in fortune for Team Iran, and it does. Departs Muhammad Azam, scoring 1 of 3 balls bowled by Afrin. And now I see the team Maldives is currently in the situation of struggle. 91 for 4 already. Almost half the team back in the dugout. And look how beauty of a delivery that was from the bowler. So much of turn that delivery got. And hits the top of off stump. A pleasant sight for any kind of for a bowler.
Classical of spin bowling. Has been impressive. Both the overs that he has bowled, Afrin. Brilliant bowling. Even Ashwin and Lyon will admire this kind of bowling. The ball left alone, clipping the stumps. Wonderful bowling. What a delight to watch this kind of bowling. He's not bowled a single bad ball through his spell.
Well, I'm sure that both Ashwin and Lyon would admire the result that he have got on that occasion. Short rings break. as we can currently see Team Iran sitting and re-strategizing their strategy. Three wickets have come in a very short sequence of time for Team Iran. They'll be happy about that. 91 for 4 is the score of Team Maldives currently, and both the batters are new at the crease.
The pitch curator was talking about this as a 300 wicket, and that's a long way to go. From here, 4 wickets is one too many at this stage, and it will be important for the Maldives side to hold on and then build a partnership, or they'll fall well short of the target that will challenge the Iran team.
Well, 300 looks gloomy to me as of now for Team Maldives, seeing almost half of their side back to the dugout. At 13.1, the score is 91 for 4.
Losing your best batters, your best 4 batters very early on can be a problem, because the subsequent batters that come in do not have either the defense or the ability to last long and play long, and it'll be slow going even if they build a partnership from now on.
Well, I cannot guarantee that. You see, these days in test matches, the 7th, 8th and 9th batters are the most hit batters. They score so many runs for you. They spend the most time in the crease. Even if it is an ODI, or I think the game dimensions have changed and the all-rounders have taken over.
Sometimes it looks like a strategy to have your better batters coming in later, and baseball in fashion today.
Well, that's just a way of putting it. Your top batters are always batting at the top. It's about the day. If the day belongs to your 5th, 6th and 7th batter, nobody can stop it.
The first left-handed batter in this lineup, Maroof at the crease, and Afrin will be licking his lips. He gets a left-hander to bowl to in the kind of form that he's in.
And has been right on the money. Gotten 2 wickets, and this is his second over at play. And this time again beaten the batter there with the flight. Was there an edge is the question. We'll have to wait and watch what the umpire signals. In fact, no signals there by the umpire tells you it was an edge.
Has been some passage of play for the Iran team. The spinners doing spectacular job.
And look at the amount of spin he's getting from this pitch. This pitch has definitely got something to offer to the bowlers.
Seems to be doing the clever thing that spinners do today. Ashwin has taught a lot of skills to the others. The side spin that gets you the spin. It's not the top spin that spinners normally use.
And that's a splendid line again by Afrin. He is making the stay of these batters at the crease difficult with each passing ball. Two wickets already against his name. And yet again he is giving no room to the batters there. Maroof currently struggling to pick the bowler Afrin. Yet again this time defended it. Still finds the nick of the bat and goes towards the point region. Will finish off with a dot ball at the end of 14. The score is 93 for 4 for Team Maldives. Jay-Z to continue. It's a good ball to bowl.
The spinners turning it on. Has been outstanding bowling by both of them. Another flighted delivery on the stumps, played respectfully, and JSA coming into his own after that first over that was inconsistent. He's been bowling very, very well. A flighted delivery, played defensively. 3 balls, no run is yet.
And this time again, he has been very disciplined with his bowling approach till now in this over.
This faster one, the 4th delivery, was brilliant bowling. Took the batter by surprise.
Shorter one this time, pulled it by the batter. Finally will get off mark with that shot. And the score moves to 94 for 4.
Trying too many things in this over. The last ball was excellent, but the ball that conceded the boundary was a half tracker. Slammed it dutifully for a boundary. JSA does not have to do that much, just has to bowl on the stumps. The ball is turning.
And this is a much better length. Almost a good length delivery to finish the 15th over of play. Maldives are at 94 for 4.
तो 3-4 में मार किया खुद ही.
Afrin to continue. It's a very good line to bowl. Very good line to bowl to a new batter. Nashat, who's currently struggling, is playing at 1 of 7.
A very good shout as well. Should have been touch and go.
Wanted to drive that occasion. Goes in between the gate of the bat and the pad of the batter. The bowler is actually giving no chances there to the batter to score.
Has been the star of the show, Afrin. Just been fantastic spin bowling. Another flighted delivery, played defensively. The ball goes to short fine leg. No runs taken. Afrin has been a delight to watch. 2.3 overs, 2 runs, 4 runs and 2 wickets.
Yet again a flighted delivery. He has got everything. He's got good spin. He's got a flight in the ball. Looks like a great prospect to me. And talking of a great prospect, he bowls a wide.
Was actually trying to find turn from well outside the off stump. The ball went through straight, given a wide. Another flighted delivery, beats the batter for turn. A stumping attempt, no damage done.
Wide signalled by the umpire, in fact. So that will add another run to Team Maldives. Yet again is asking the question. Looked very interested on that occasion, the bowler there. Just 2 runs have come so far from this over of Afrin, and he's been the pick of the bowler for Team Iran.
2 big shouts for LBW already in this over.
And we'll finish this over with a daughter. At the end of 16, the score is 96 for 4.
The run rate was 7 and over just a few overs back, and both these spinners have dragged it back to 6. That shows what they've done in these last few overs, both these spinners. It's been brilliant.
Starts off with a full toss. We'll have to wait and watch what the umpire has got a signal. It's a waist high, no ball signal by the umpire. Free hit signaled by the umpire. And consistency has been a problem for Team Iran so far. We have seen this all throughout. And this has been accepted with both the hands by the batter. Moroof hits it for a 6. The free hit comes to use to the batter Moroof. This will cool a lot of nerves for Team Maldives. And with that 6, 100 comes up for Team Maldives. They are currently at 103 for 4. And this is the second of the numerous tournament 6s that we are going to see in this tournament.
Easy put away. And a 6 off the free hit. What will Jayaz do now? Going round the wicket for the first time in his spell, Jayaz being forced to think by the batter. Good plan as well. Slight change in line can work for him.
And this time a better line. Yet again asking the question to the umpire. Out signals the umpire. And this is the second wicket that Jahazi has got. He has been costly so far for Team Iran, but he has shown the results to the team. And with that, the 5th wicket falls for Team Maldives. Moroof departs, scoring 8 runs. The spinners have brought back Iran in this game, I reckon.
Are beginning to actually put Maldives out of the game very quickly. Amil Moroof gone for 8 of 11 deliveries. And the LBW was coming. Jayaz is a kind of bowler who will do all the things, concede boundaries and a 6, and then do this. Very difficult to not focus when he's bowling, because he bowls these wonderful deliveries very, very often.
The runs that he has given so far in his quota of over has been a point of concern, but he has got some crucial wickets. Both the wickets that we have seen in his bowling have been very impactful.
Good to see the captain allowing him to bowl the way he is. The inconsistency is okay as long as you get wickets. Hassan Ibrahim, the right-handed batter, coming in at the crease. 5 wickets down, 16.4 overs bowled by the Iranian team. Very important for a partnership to happen very quickly for the Maldives team.
And that's a brilliant line to bowl. This is rubbing gold, I reckon, in the arms of the bowler Jayaz. After the wickets that he has got, is bowling like a different bowler altogether. And that's a splendid way of getting the 3rd wicket against your name. Ibrahim departs with a 2-ball duck. And the 6th wicket falls for Team Maldives at the score of 103. See the turn of events in this match so far. The first 10 overs definitely did belong to Team Maldives, and Hassan Ibrahim has to walk back, scoring 0 of 2 balls, courtesy a brilliant delivery by the bowler Jayezi. And as I was saying, the first 10 overs definitely did belong to Team Maldives. They had just lost 1 wicket and scored around 60-65 runs, which is a very fair total at the end of 10 overs for any team in the ODI match. And look at the next set of 7 overs as the spinners came in. In comes Hewak for Team Maldives.
Jayeze doing what Kuldeep Yadav does. Give runs, take wickets, and his captain won't be complaining. Been sensational bowling by both the spinners. Afrin has been the most impressive of the lot. He's given away no runs, started the rot actually for the Iran team.
And this is a deadly combo for any kind of batting lineup in this tournament so far. Both Afrin and Jayezi are causing a lot of difficulties for the batters to play. Nashat is playing at 1 of 13 balls. And that's a wide ball.
Causing doubt in the batters' minds is the spin that he's getting. Afrin, the fact that he is flighting the ball is giving him the purchase from the pitch, the bite that he wants, and that's troubling the batters a lot.
Exactly, and I'm thinking this is actually making them underconfident with the kind of spin that he's getting. And on the other side, they are going with a very defensive approach.
Totally in contrast to the rest of the bowlers except Abbas. Afrin has been very, very consistent.
And look at the kind of spin he's getting. It'll be interesting to see if somebody decides to come down the track and hit it big and probably change the course of the game then. Another wide ball.
Definitely not sweeping like the Australians. Well, that will be disaster across the line. Brilliant from Afrin.
Has been pretty tight so far in this over as well.
Notice how he bowled the last ball round arm. So that's good exploration.
Good defense there by the batter Nashat. It's been a very patient affair so far for him, playing at 1 of 17 balls. Gives direction to the ball this time but finds the fielder. The story of dot ball continues here, and with that the 18th over of the play comes to an end. The score is 105 for 6. And that has been the story of bowling so far. Abdul Wahab got 1 wicket to his name, gave away plenty runs, 34. Jayezi and Afrin have been the pick of the bowlers both for Iran. Starts off with a dot ball this time, Afrin.
Outstanding stuff from Jayeze. High on confidence, and he knows whatever he does is going to work today, imposing himself on the batters.
And he has been the pick of the bowler. Inducing edges is what we have seen so far in this match from him. This is the fourth edge that he has induced, and only one of them has been successful so far.
Catch dropped at the slips. The fielder took a spectacular catch and put down an easy one. Wonderful bowling again. Every ball looks to be able to get a wicket. And Jayze and his partner in crime, Afrin, throttling the Maldives team now.
That's a very good defense there by the batter Mahfouz. 6 wickets down already are Team Maldives. Punches this time towards the offside and finds the gap there. The batter adds a boundary to the team total, and with that the 19 over of play comes to an end. The score is 109 for 6. Afrin continues the bowling. This time again starts off with a flighted delivery. A single taken, pushed it towards the mid-off region. And with that Mahfouz comes to strike. Mahfouz is playing at 4 runs of 6 balls. They need a steady partnership now, Team Maldives.
Noticeable how Afrin grips the ball like Ashwin. Seems to have been influenced a lot and doing what Ashwin does. Not given a wide, the ball turning from outside the off stump.
Might have clipped a piece of the pad there, I reckon. Yet again the same story. Questions asked to the umpire and out signalled by him. The misery of Maldives continue as they lose their 7th wicket in the process, scoring only 110 runs. And Afrin gets the 3rd wicket against his name, courtesy to the consistent bowling he has bowled so far. This is trouble calling for Team Maldives.
Magical stuff, magical stuff. The flight, taking the batter on the pads, demanding the wicket from the umpire, and gets it. Afrin has been brilliant. Mohammad Mahfouz gone for 4 of 8 deliveries. The slide continues for the Maldives team, and the Iranian spinners now have a stranglehold on their opponents.
And rightly so, as they say it, a wicket is a byproduct of consistency, showcased by the bowlers of Team Iran there. Both the spinners, Jayze and Afrin, have been running havoc against the Team Maldives currently. Shafiq is the new batter in the crease for Team Maldives. Liam Shafiq, jersey number 47 for Team Maldives. And this time again, so much of turn to offer by the bowler Afrin.
Just 40% of this innings is complete, and 70% of the Maldivian wickets are gone.
Talking of the mathematics, the current run rate looks good, even though the wickets are too many. Yet another a flighted delivery, slightly over pitched.
Good late adjustment by the batter Shafiq. Somehow getting back to ball.
And this time again, questions asked to the umpire. Out signal by the umpire. It seems like I'm seeing the highlight of the last wicket. And with that, the 8th wicket falls for Team Maldives. Happiness can be seen in the hurdle of Team Iran. They are rejoicing the current setup, and that is exactly how spin bowling should look like. 7 wickets have come so far with the spin bowling of Team Iran, and look at the figures of Afrin.
Here comes that replay. Hapless batter edging the ball to the slips, and one more wicket goes down. It is now 80% of the wickets gone. Leem Shafiq gone for blob of 3 deliveries. The procession continues.
And with the kind of results the spinners are yielding, I'll not be surprised if they continue up till they finish the quota of both the spinners or the wickets earlier.
Vinith, it doesn't look likely because I don't think they'll be asked to bowl the full overs. Just a matter of another couple of wickets and it'll be over.
Exactly so, and that's why I put in whichever comes earlier.
Which will come earlier? What do you think, Vinith?
Currently, Ibrahim Rizan is the new batter who has come to the crease. Along with him is Nashat, who's playing at 2 of 19.
Powerful stroke hit straight to mid-off. Jay is licking his lips. He wants to snatch the ball and keep bowling.
That was slower through the air, a little bit of drift as well. Well gathered there by the keeper. Nashat is playing at 2 of 21 balls now. A full toss back to the hands of the bowler. No harm done. That's very cautious from the batter Nashat. He's playing off 2 runs of 23 balls.
The one-way traffic continues. A wonderful delivery. The ball taking an edge and now reaches the fence. Very good bowling, Jay.
I'm surprised that why are they not having 2 slips. This is the 5th edge that we have seen from the edge of the batters of Team Maldives from the bowling of Jay-Z. And look at how nice that bowl was. No answers the batter had. Clips the edge of the bat.
In fact, it's very important for the Iranian team to have more fielders in catching positions. They don't want a last-minute partnership building now.
And that boundary will calm a lot of nerves for the batter Nashat. He's now come to 6 of 24. A very good ball to follow by the bowler Jay-Z, and also to end the 21st over of the play. Maldives are at 114 for 8.
Afrin starting his 6th over. 4 wickets for 9 runs. It's been miserable facing up to him for the Maldivian team. Flighted ball played to short fine leg. No runs. To be fair to the Maldivian team, they've not attacked the spinners and they've allowed them to ride on them.
Interesting approach shown there by the batter. And puts it towards the mid-wicket region. Will get 2 runs against his name, the batter Rizan. Afreen has already got 4 wickets in this match. It's a very good line to bowl.
The ball pitched very, very wide, but the amount of turn stopped it from being called a wide. A lot of spin for Afrin.
This time he pushes it back to the bowler. No runs whatsoever. Runs have dried up for Team Maldives currently. This time wide signal by the umpire. The trap of bowling the wide deliveries and getting it in with a turn did not work this time for the bowler Afrin.
The ball going straight through and hence the wide. He's been trying to bowl very wide and get the ball in. Make it difficult for the batters to get runs. No runs at all. They've all dried up. It's the wickets that are going by the way runs are scored.
This time the ball passes in between the bat and the pad of the batter. Afreen is on fire with the line he's bowling in this match. Gotten 4 wickets already. And this is the 6th over of his quota at play. The batters decide to take chances and drives this one towards the mid-wicket region. A single taken. And with that, the 22nd over of play comes to an end. Maldives are at 118 for 8.
The bowling card for the Iranian team. Abdul Wahab, the first to take the wicket. Khorsand was expensive. Abbas was excellent. Jayesh and Afrin have been the wreckers in chief. And Jayesh keeps bowling. His 7th over beats the batter. The batter had no clue. Rizan had no idea what to do with this ball. There's this feeling that a wicket is waiting to happen. Beats the batter outside the off stump. The 3rd ball of the 23rd over, just outside the leg stump, somehow made contact by the batter Rizan, hence not given a wide. The 4th ball of this over. Flighted ball, full stop, full toss. Given a no ball by the square leg umpire. And this will be a free hit. Should have been a wicket. But he'll have to stop runs being scored of this free hit. Jayesh. Leaves the crease. Plays a brilliant stroke. Long on comes in. Stops the ball. And just 2 runs are taken. Very good stroke it was from Rizan. He had the freedom to have a go at it because it was a free hit. Remains on strike, Rizan. Another flighted delivery. Played towards the covers, fielded well. No runs taken. Jose finishing off his 7th over. 121 for 8 it is. The score. The last ball of his over. A huge appeal. The end of the over. 23 overs done. 121 for 8. Maldives it is. In great strife, the Maldives team. 121 for 8, and 2 spinners who are breathing down their necks. Flighted ball hit into the air towards the mid-wicket fielder. There's a sweeper at mid-wicket. Just a 1 run given away. The spinners being attacked by both these batters, and the flow of wickets is stopped. A lot of wickets fell in the last few overs, but none in the last 2 overs. Afrin, flighted ball hit across the line again to the sweeper at the mid-wicket fence. Just the 1 run. The Iranian side must be very careful because a partnership is building. Afrin goes round the wicket for the first time. Not flighting the ball. And 2 very, very good runs taken by the Maldives team. Shows what being attacked can do to bowlers, even high on confidence. Afrin not flighting the ball now. The batter pulls away. Disturbance near the side screen. Afrin round the wicket. Flights the ball. Hit towards mid-off. And a very good quick single taken. Good positive batting under distress by the Maldivian team. Good to see that. They have not given up. Welcome back, Vineet.
Thank you, Venu. 4 of 18 is the stat for Afrin, the bowler. He's been a very brave bowler, not shying away from bowling the flights, and does so this time as well with a fair amount of spin. That's a dot ball. Rizan is playing at 6 of 15.
The last ball of his over, switching back to over the wicket. No runs taken. Given a wide by the umpire, just slightly wide. That's the way it goes. Afrin for the first time struggling a bit. A flighted delivery beats the batter.
At the end of 24 overs, the score is 127 for 8 for Team Maldives. And that has been the story of wickets so far, Maldives. The first one came at the score of 19, the second at 81. That has been the strongest partnership for Team Maldives. And after that, there has been flurry of wickets. The third and fourth wicket came at the score of 91. The fifth and sixth at 103 and 103 each. And it tells you that Maldives gets a little bit edgy when the wicket falls in. Back-to-back wickets at the score of 91 and 103.
A 17-run partnership for the 9th wicket already. Nashat and Rizan fighting for the Maldivian team. Jayze now with his 8th over. Played defensively. No runs taken. They've stopped the flow of stemmed the flow of wickets, both of these batters. And Jayze and his partner have struggled a little bit. Afreen.
And decides not to bowl on that occasion. The bowler Jayze has picked up 3 wickets, giving away 39 runs. That was a very good ball. Wanted to tap in the leg side, finds the fielder there, the batter, no runs taken whatsoever. Nashat has been very patient with his approach and batting so far that we have seen, and that is the need of the hour. 10 of 31 he's playing at. A flighted delivery again gets an edge, does well the fielder, the point fielder.
Interesting to see Jayze flighting so much. It's come from the fact that both these batters have met the ball on the pitch, taken runs. Jayze is feeling a bit of the pressure now. The wicket's flow has stopped actually.
That was a definite edge. An opportunity went begging for Team Iran. The bowler Jayze is still not able to believe that was dropped by the keeper. And that's the third chance that went begging in the bowling of Jayze. He has all the right to feel the agony.
Chance for a wicket after a long time. Was not an easy chance for the keeper.
And with that daughter, the 25th over of the play is completed. The score of Maldives is 128 for 8. And in search of wicket comes the captain Abdul Wahab with his second spell in this match. He has bowled 5 overs already in this match, taken 1 wicket, given away 34 runs. And Nashat, who's just played a very cautious inning so far, 11 of 32, has got a task to do. This will be an interesting matchup. Nashat would like to take the team Maldives to a fair end versus Abdul Wahab, who will be wanting to settle the affairs as soon as possible.
Trying to bowl round the wicket, Abdul Wahab. Actually, should be a bit of a change up because the spinners were not able to get any more wickets. There was no reason for replacing the spinner from this end. Afrin was bowling.
And strikes the timber, the first ball. We were discussing that the search for wicket has made Abdul Wahab to take a comeback to the bowling end, and he strikes timber from the calm end as the patient affair of Nashat comes to an end with the blinder of a delivery that strikes the off stump. Maldives are at a position of struggle currently. Ibrahim Nashat, scoring 11 of 33, departs, bowled by Abdul Wahab. 128 for 9 are Team Maldives. And mind you, 25 overs have been bowled so far, and almost the team is back in the dugout.
Master stroke from Abdul Wahab, and takes a wicket of the first ball on his return. And both the batters were building a partnership against the spinners, so good change up it was. And now just the one wicket for the Iranians to take. 50% of the overs, just over 50% of the overs completed, 90% of the wickets done.
Well, talking of the statistics doesn't look good so far for Team Maldives to me, Venu. And Ali Shunan, who would not have imagined that he would have had to back at this particular time of the game, is now batting at the crease. Maldives are at 128 for 9. Shunan on strike will be facing Abdul Wahab. Yet again in the search of timber, that one from Abdul Wahab. The batter Shunan brought in the bat right at the time that was needed.
Maybe it's a good idea because you're looking for wickets now to finish off this innings. Maybe have a silly point or a forward short leg or something like that. Maybe a slip, because you're looking at taking wickets, not stopping runs.
That almost was a wicket to me, Venu. It took the edge of the bat of the batter Shunan there and goes very close to the stumps towards the long leg region for a single. And with that, 129 is the score of Maldives. Then that brings in Rizan, who's playing at 6 of 18.
The Iranian team would like to finish off this innings as quickly as possible. Just the one wicket left to be taken. Both one of these batters who was in a partnership for the ninth wicket, playing the spinners well. So will it be pace at the other end? We'll have to wait and see. Getting Abbas back will be a very, very good move for the Iranian team. They need to wind up this innings very quickly.
Yet again a very good line there by Abdul Wahab. All Rizan could do is leave the ball alone. I believe they'll continue with the spinner from the other end as well, because it becomes very difficult for the tail-enders to face a good spinner. We'll finish off the 26th over with a dot ball, Abdul Wahab the bowler. And after 26, the score is 129 for 9.
Variation is fine, but that is the meaningful only. And not the last. One wicket left going, will be down.
Jay-Z to continue for the team Iran, and rightly so. I was telling you, it becomes difficult for the tail-enders to adjust to the pace when a spinner is bowling from one end and the pacer from the other. Yet again a dot ball. Shunan is playing at 1 of 3. Is the number 11 for Team Maldives. Pulls this one to the long on region and a single taken. With that, the score moves to 130 for Team Maldives.
JJ has not threatened these last batters, so perhaps would have been better to bowl both pacers from both ends by the run team. Maybe we'll see a change next over.
Yet another very good ball by Jay-Z. He has picked up 3 wickets already in this match, and a couple of nicks that went flying near the slip quadrant. Tells you he's a quality bowler. Yet another ball with a lot of turn, and the batter lets it to go to the hands of the keeper. A faster one this time. And we'll finish off this over with a dot ball. Jay-Z after the end of 27. 130 for 9 are Maldives.
Abdul Wahab continues to bowl. The right thing to do. Looking to finish off the innings, not wanting them to continue, because these runs can be a shot hitting across the line, the ball taking a thick inside edge, and the batters get 2 runs for their efforts. The right thing for the tailenders to do, to hit the ball. No point just standing and trying to defend. Too many overs left, just the 1 wicket left for the Maldivians to lose.
And this runs will be very crucial, I reckon, in the events of the game. The last wicket, anything that you build for the team is a bonus. This time wanted to drive, instead gets an edge. There's a chase for the long third fielder to go for, and 2 runs gets added to the tally of Maldives.
What's also important, Vineet, is they don't want to end up towards the second half of the tournament trying to struggle with net run rate and things like that. So it's better for the Iranian team to finish off this innings as early as possible. These runs can be vital at the end of the tournament.
A good line there by the bowler Abdul Wahab, defended well by Shunan. Of course, it's a very long tournament and every game is important for all of these teams, and it's very difficult for in the game number 2 for the teams to think for the net run rate. A fuller this time, driven in between the fielders by the batter, will get 4 runs added to the tally. This is a very good shot from the bat of Shunan.
Was a stroke a top-ordered batter would be very, very proud of. blasted through the covers. No chance for the fielders, far away from them and too quick for the fielders. Good batting. No runs off this ball.
138 for 9, our team Maldives. And Abdul Wahab is trying to finish this inning for Maldives as soon as possible. Fuller this time taking it on the full, the bowler, the batter there, Shunan, and will get another boundary added to his name as well as to the team quota. And with that, the score moves to 142 for 9 at the end of 28 overs.
Painful, important runs being added by the Maldivian team, and Iran would like to finish off without any more delay at all.
Wanted to sweep on that occasion, the batter Rizan there. No connection with the ball. Afrin has been the pick of the bowler for Iran so far, has picked up 4 wickets, giving away 19. And this is the 8th over of his quota.
Seems to be conscious that he'll be hit over the top. Afrin trying to bowl round arm, not giving the ball as much flight as he was giving at the beginning of his spell.
That ball definitely was a shorter one.
Must stick to what has got him this success, flighting the ball more, but keeping the length out of the reach of the batter.
It's a brilliant line again by Afrin. Is making the stay of these batters at the crease difficult with every passing ball. And Rizan has already played 27 balls in this match. Yet another edge and sloppy work there by the keeper. Puts down an opportunity again.
This time a drop of Afrin. This was a straightforward grab for the keeper. Will they pay for this?
That's a wide. Well, to answer your question, well, only time will tell whether they'll pay for this or not. But definitely that would have been a 5 for Afrin if the keeper would have plunged that one.
Very, very good running. Soft hands at short mid wicket and get a single. These runs will be irritating the Iranian team. Doesn't look good. And surprising to see Afrin also trying to explore too much, not sticking to his strengths.
That's a very good ball to the number 11 batsman, and with that the 29th over comes to an end. The score is 144 for 9. And change in the bowling attack for Team Iran as Nadir Zahidi Afzal comes to the bowling. He is a right arm off spinner, number 11 for Team Iran. Starts off with a dot ball. Nadir Zahidi Afzal. That's a strange move there by the captain of Team Iran to bring in a bowler at this juncture of the match. That was a loose ball there by the bowler and punished by the batter Rizan. He had all the time in the earth to put it to anywhere he would have wanted, and rightly done so. Adds 4 to the team total of Maldives.
Surprising move to get in Zahidi Afzal now. Bowling Abbas would have been a better option because pace got them the 9th wicket. And Abbas bowling very well as well.
In fact, bowling anyone who have already bowled in this match would have been a better option than bringing a new bowler, as that's a dot ball.
Playing the spinners very easily, the batters, even if they are tail-enders.
Pushes it to the leg side this time and takes a single. And to answer your question, rightly so, they have all the time in the eternity to put these balls wherever they want, and there's not much of a challenge at the moment that we can see that the Iranian spinners in fact are putting to the Maldive batters.
Playing the bowler, this bowler Zahidi Afzal, with no trouble at all, both the batters.
That was a loosener of a delivery wide, and the keeper could not collect it. That's wide plus 2 runs to the team Maldives, and with that wide, 150 comes up for team Maldives.
These runs can come back to haunt the Iranian team. The last ball of this over, hit powerfully, fielded by the bowler. No runs taken. 30 overs complete. 152 for 9 is Maldives. Abbas comes back into the attack. Should have come a couple of overs back itself. Good bowling on the stumps. An easy single because there was nobody at mid-on.
And what that single does is it brings the number 11 Shunan back on strike. This is exactly what Abbas Ali would have wanted. Now all what he needs to do is hit the right area. A full toss there by the bowler Abbas Ali. There was a definite chance at the non-striker end if the throw of Abdul Wahab would have hit the stumps.
Abbas should have got back to the stumps. He had the time. Would have been easier to execute the run out. Small things in the games that make a big difference in the end. Vineet.
Yet another single. This is concerning now for Team Iran, and if you see 16 plus 13, 29 runs have already been added by both of these batters. Tells you that 30 runs have come after the 9th wicket had fallen for Team Maldives.
More to do with the lack of a proper strategy.
Wanted to pull on that occasion the batter Shunan. Not able to connect the ball well. Will have to settle for a dot ball. And dots are not what Abbas Ali is currently looking at. He is wanting to strike timber. Driven this time by the batter straight into the hands of the point fielder there. No runs taken.
Must be said that there have been no misfields from the Iranian teams in this match. That's a very, very good indication. The fielding has been actually good, except the catching. Some catches went down.
Yet another full toss, this time flicked it to the leg side, the batter there. And 2 runs have come from the last ball. With that, the 31st over comes to an end. The score is 156 for 9.
The bowling card for the Iranians, Abdul Wahab, 2 wickets, took the last wicket to fall, the 9th one. Khorsand expensive, Abbas very good but has not taken wickets. Jayeze took 3 wickets, Afrin took 4, and Zaidi Afzal came in to bowl the previous over, gave away 8 runs, and just the 1 wicket to go. But very, very important runs being added by the Maldivian team. It can become very, very difficult if this partnership goes on for a few more overs, because they're scoring runs as well.
And in search of wicket, Iranian move to the pick of the bowler, Afrin, who has already picked up 4 wickets, giving away 21 runs in this match. They want Afrin to take the fifer and finish the job. A short ball to start with. Easily tapped in the leg side, and a single taken by the batters of Team Maldives. That brings Rizan back on strike. He's playing at 14 of 35.
The surprising thing is both these batters have not looked in any discomfort at all.
That's it. A 5-4 for Afrin, and what a matter to bring the 5 wickets against your name. Beautiful sight for any bowler. And with that, the Maldives teams goes back to the dugout, scoring 157 runs.
Change of ends for Afrin does the trick, and this innings has been winded up. Very, very good bowling. A lot of flight, and timber it is. Wonderful bowling, but a good score compared to what they were at 5-6 overs back. They can fight for it.
Oh, absolutely. They'll be happy of whatever has been added towards the end of inning by the tail enders. Easily 40 runs, I believe, would have been added by the tail enders here in this match. And that's a fighting total, I reckon, in this kind of a pitch. That has been the story of the batting so far. Omar has been the most successful, scoring 58 of 40. A little runs there by Nashat, 11 of 33, and Rishwan, 10 of 13. And right towards the end, as you can see, 14 of 36 by Rizan and 17 of 19 by Shunan have been the call out towards the end for Team Maldives. And that has been the story of bowling for Team Iran. Afrin has been the pick of the bowler, picking up 5 wickets, giving away 22 runs. JZ, another leg spinner, who has gotten 3 wickets, giving away 41 runs. 8 wickets total by the spinners, and 2 wickets by the captain Abdul Wahab, who's given away 47 runs. Rest all have been not successful to pick the wicket in this match. And that has been the inning story so far. And Iran needs 158 runs to win from their quota of 50 overs. We'll slip into a short break and come back with the second side of this match. Stay tuned. back live with the second innings of the match number 2 of the ACC Challengers Cup 2023 here at the third Thai cricket ground in Bangkok, Thailand. Team Iran has now got a job to do. They are scoring. They have to score a target of 154 runs against Maldives to win this match. 158 runs needs to be scored by Team Iran against Maldives to win this match. And that's the target. Iran needs 158 runs to win this in the quota of 50 overs. Both the batters of Team Iran are now making their way to the crease. That's the first ball of the second match, the second innings of the second match for you. Starts off with a short ball. The batsman was not interested to play that one, leaves it aside. A dot ball to start the second inning of the second match. Yusuf and Shahbaksh are the two openers for Team Iran. And bowling to them is Ibrahim. A short ball again, wanted to pull, not successful to do so.
Putting in a lot of effort, Ibrahim has a nice easy run up and a lot of effort at the end, trying to extract bounce. Good to see two slips in place, so the intent is very clear. They want to take wickets and win this match. Great battle to see. No runs yet on the board for the Iranian team.
Yet again a very good ball to bowl. We'll have to wait and watch if the umpire is interested for any other signal. Not there. A dot ball again. This is the third dot ball in a trot for Ibrahim. Very tidy start up till now by him for Maldives.
The second slip goes away and is posted at short fine leg. Looks to be a short ball attack being the plan. Short ball beats the batter. Very, very good first three balls from Ibrahim. And taking wickets is the only way that that Maldives can win. They're defending just 157 runs. Not going to be easy for them. Looking to take wickets is the best option for them.
Yet another dot ball by Ibrahim. This is the fifth ball on a row, which is a dot. That's a great strategy. A tidy line to bowl and let the batters take and risk and do the mistake.
The last ball of this, the first over. Another good ball played defensively, fielded at point. End of the first over, none for none, Iran.
somebody coming in from any side. This was essential.
Razan, the bowler for the Maldives team, starting the second over. The keeper up to the stumps. So, where's that? Shabaks on strike. Will be the first ball that he faces in this innings. Yet to get off the mark the Iranian team. The first ball off spin, flighted, pulled away easily. The ball was shot to the square leg fence. The first boundary for the Iranian team.
The Maldives team wanted to copy the successful mantra of the Iranian team by bringing in spin, but the execution was not right. That was a bit short. Had so much of time. Shabaks acknowledged that ball and punished it to the leg side boundary for a 4. That is the kind of approach that you need from the opening batters. When you get a room, you maximize the opportunity and derive results out of it.
A forward short leg. The ball turns, given a wide by the umpire. Still good aggressive intent. There's a slip. There's a forward short leg and a short fine leg. Good intent shown by the Maldives team. Another flighted ball. Again slightly down leg. Slightly offline. The bowler for the Iranian team, Rizan. Another flighted ball. Beats the batter just outside the off stump. The better line this time. They can learn from their counterparts, the spinners, who bowled wonderful lines. Again swung towards the leg side. Loose bowling. Punished adequately. No fielder in place to stop that boundary.
This is exactly what you got to do in this kind of a match, where you need around 150 runs. And look at that one, bludgeoned onto that one and pulled it with all the might and races that one to the square leg boundary for a 4. 10 runs already on board for Team Iran.
There's a short leg and forward short leg and a leg slip, and the bowling line is the middle and off stump. Beats the batter in the air this time. Had to hurry the stroke. Good comeback by the bowler. The last ball of the over. Not flighted again, pulled this time. Third boundary in this over. This time not too short, but pulled away again. Another boundary to square leg. 2 overs complete, 14 for no loss Iran.
Shabaks is actually pouncing on the opportunity that he is getting in this match. Already scored 12 runs of the 6 ball he's played. Would ease a lot of pressure for Team Iran. The Team Iran is standing at 14 for no loss. 144 are now needed in 48 overs. Ibrahim to continue.
Maldives can take heart from the fact that their own innings went in the same way that the Iran innings has started now. There's still a lot of time to recover. Good ball, taking the inside edge.
Yusuf looks like he's struggling. He's not making his feet move, and as a result of it is not able to go to the line of the ball and play. He's looking a bit edgy today up till now, and Ibrahim has bowled the right line.
Playing beside the line of the ball. Short ball, very, very close to the glove. Very good bowling.
I'm not sure if the short ball strategy is the right strategy with the new ball that Ibrahim is bowling. Usually when the ball is new and it swings, it's advisable to bowl it a little bit fuller and get the nick of the bat. But it's strange that we are seeing him having the ploy of the short ball.
Another ball on the stumps. Played with soft hands towards mid-on. No run taken. Continues to bowl well, Ibrahim. Is yet to concede a run, and he is in the second half of his second over. Iran on 14 for no loss as of now.
Yet another good ball there by Ibrahim, but what is going to help Maldives here is wickets and not the dot balls. I'm astonished they have not bowled fuller yet. If they bowl fuller and attack the stumps, the batter has got to do something. And this was way fuller than I expected. It's actually a full toss, finds the nick of the bat there of the batter and runs to the long third region. A single taken.
Playing from the crease, both the batters neither going to the front foot nor going back, and strange kind of a stroke it was. A full ball taking the outside edge. Another short ball. No runs taken. 3 overs complete. 15 for no loss. Easy run.
फर्स्ट ओवर सेकेंड ओवर थर्ड ओवर में ज़्यादा मजा ऐसा लग रहा था कि 3 जैसे दैट इज व्हाट
Another over of spin. Just outside the leg stump. Continues to be offline. The bowling of the Maldivian team. 2 extra runs and a wide conceded.
And that actually is a strange ploy that I'm seeing here for the team Maldives. They're bowling the leg stump line and trying to induce an edge to the short leg slip fielder. Yet another ball in the same length goes in between both the fielders, plays at the short side and the leg side. A single taken. With that, the score now moves to 19 for no loss.
Difficult to understand how the ball is not even taking turn. Beats the batter outside the off stump. Nervous poke by Shabaksh. Surprising because he's batting on 12 of 8 deliveries.
This is a much better line to bowl. You have to be consistent with this line if you need to create opportunities. And yes, the 12 runs of 8 balls is the courtesy of the 3 fours that he took in the last over.
Short ball. Unable to take advantage. Shabaksh. This was another boundary that is waiting to happen. Missed it completely. Umar not yet finding his radar.
Yet again a very good ball there by Umar. This is the line you got to be consistent with if you want to create opportunities. Questions asked to the umpire, and given that is the kind of start Maldives were looking for. The first wicket falls for Team Iran at the score of 19.
Ball on the stumps. Not much turn still for Omar. Here comes the replay. Proves that. Playing across the line. Just had to get behind the line. Gives away his wicket. 12 of 12 deliveries. Imran Shabaksh is back in the hutch now.
Draw first blood for Team Maldives as they get their first wicket. Shabaksh was looking good, had scored 12 runs courtesy to the 3 boundaries he scored. Is now back into the dug. Mahfouz is the new bowler who was introduced to the attack by the Team Maldives. Pleasant playing conditions here at the 3rd Thai cricket ground of Bangkok, Thailand. That's the view of the field. And in comes a left arm spinner, Mahfouz. It will now become interesting. 139 runs more needed from 46 overs with 9 wickets in hand. And very interesting field placement.
Starting left arm round the wicket. Mahfouz beats the batter. Good pace at which he is bowling. Has a slip and a short gully as well. A forward short leg.
Yet another daughter, but what astonishes me here is the gap in between the keeper and the first slip. It seems to have 2 slip and have so much of gap in between the keeper and the first slip. It's strange.
That could be the gap between the keeper and the first slip could be because they're trying to tempt the batter into trying to edge the ball between the keeper and the slips. If it's a ploy, it's a good ploy.
Well, what about it gets the thin feather edge and that ball goes in between the keeper and the first slip? You do not want that kind of a situation.
Still going straight through. Not finding much turn, Mahfouz. Just one spinner getting a lot of turn in this match.
And that one came in straight with the angle at the end of 5. The score is 19 for 1 for Team Iran.
पहला लास्ट अनएटीमेट बॉल 5वां नंबर का बॉल कितना दूर बॉल थी लास्ट बॉल आप ले नहीं सकते. अब मेरे को नहीं ब्लेम कर सकते. आई एम टेलिंग यू सी द होल पॉइंट इज वी बोथ नीड टू बी फास्टर. फटाफट करिए. हाँ वही ना ठीक है. यू नीड टू create some space for me. I need to create that space for me. I am doing that. मैं वो कर रहा हूँ. because if I just हमारे में किसी को आप लीड करोगे and I just leave it like that, it becomes ugly.
Omar starting his second over. Right arm off spin. Still not able to find much turn. The spinners plays across the line.
Well, they have learnt from the first innings in which they batted today that the spin is helping in this pitch, and that's why they've come all out with the strategy of bowling spin.
The ploy almost working. Fielded well by the forward short leg fielder, but falling well short of him. Not giving the ball flight. The ball was played in the air. No damage done. Still not finding turn, the bowler.
That was a wayward delivery, wide signal there by the umpire.
Wanted to find turn, so went wide. The ball kept going straight. Again no turn and given a wide. Flighted delivery played in the air. Straight to a fielder. 3 balls played in the air this over.
And that's striking timber for you. Omar is having the run of success for Team Maldives as he get his second wicket of the day, and the second wicket of Team Iran falls for the score of 20. Abbas has to depart, scoring 0 of 5. Courtesy amazing bowling performance by Umar.
Abbas Ali gone for nothing.
आउट हो गया। कौन है बैटर?
New batter at the crease, beaten, ends the over, 6 overs, 20 for 2 Iran.
हाँ क्योंकि वो नाम जब तक नहीं डालेगा तब तक क्लोज कैसे कर सकते हैं?
Mohammad Mahfouz to continue the attack. The action of Mohammad Mahfouz reminds me of Shakib Al Hasan, a very close action and a very tight line that he's bowling today as well.
Looks exactly like that. The ball is on the leg stump, flicked towards the long leg boundary, just offline. The batter takes advantage.
That is exactly what the Iran batsmen have done good so far. They have taken the best of the bad balls that Team Maldives have given, and all the 4 boundaries that have come so far have come towards the leg side.
Continues to bowl round the wicket. Mahfouz. Flighted delivery. Defended back to the bowler. Yusuf. 6 of 21 deliveries.
And this time again a delivery which was directed towards the leg side clips a piece of the thigh pad of the batter. No harm whatsoever. The spinner needs to be better at this moment currently.
Another flighted delivery. Defended. And no runs taken. Has kept it very tight, Mahfouz. Finishing us this over. The ball takes the batter. Seemed to have pitched on leg stump.
And might have gone down the leg stump as well. No hesitation showed by umpire to deny that LBW call. At the end of 7, the score is 24 for 2. Rightly so, it pitches and might have missed the leg stump by centimeters, I guess. And so was the call. 24 for 2 is the score for Iran.
Outside the leg stump. Given a wide by the umpire. Still not found their lines. The bowlers. Too many wides already in this innings. Good ball.
Well, Umar has the Midas touch in this game for sure. 58 with the bat and 2 wickets already with the ball. And this is way down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. Consistency has been a problem for both the teams that we have seen so far in this match.
And now bowling down the leg side after taking out both these, the catching fielders.
Yet another wide. They need to think through the line that they are bowling. The Maldives bowler here.
Has been a wavered over. This one. Umar. The captain having a word. It will be very important for the bowling team not to concede easy runs. They're defending a small score. Flighted ball. Played across the line. Bowled right through the gate.
And as I was telling, Umar has the Midas touch in this game. 58 already and the 3rd wicket in this match, and that is how the 3rd wicket came in sharply with the angle and hits the top of the middle stump. The batter there had no choice and has to depart now, scoring a blob of 3 balls bowled by Umar Arshad Mazharei. Team Maldives look to be very happy at the moment. They've gotten the top 2 batters of Team Iran back to the dugout at a meager score of 27.
Those 30-40 odd runs that the Maldivian team made at the end could be the difference between the two teams. And Iran losing too many wickets too soon, too easily as well.
Not much of a challenge here is what I feel the Iranian batters are for Team Maldives. 131 runs now needed 7 wickets in hand. They need to build partnership. Almost that one was hitting the pad of the batter. Afreen there. Afreen is the one who got 5 wickets earlier today. Of all the batsmen in the team, Iran, he must understand the importance of spin.
Flighted ball played elegantly towards mid-on. A quick single taken. No runs taken. Going back to his crease. Was a very good fielding effort actually that stopped this run being taken. Now talking to each other, the batters.
They definitely need to renew their communication. Communication is a very important aspect of the game. You don't need your batsmen to get out running in between the wickets. Guided well this time by the batter, but finds the fielder. No run will be taken.
Being an off spinner himself, he'll know the value of and how to play this kind of bowling well. Afrin, important for him to stand and build a partnership with Yusuf.
That again came in very sharply with the angle. Questions asked. Last minute entry by the bowler on asking for that one. Denies the umpire, and with that the 8th over of the play comes to an end. The score is 27 for 3.
Omar starting a fresh over. Yes, Vinith. Mehfooz, apologies, starts a fresh over. Yes, like Vinith says, resembles the Bangladesh captain.
And I must tell you, the control is equivalent as well. If he works with this action, he'll be a very, very difficult bowler to face for any kind of a batter. Yet again a very good ball, defended well there by the batter Yusuf. Yusuf has had a very patient affair till now. He's playing at 6 of 27.
Another delivery on the stumps. Has been very, very good, Mehfooz.
I'm very impressed with his arm balls, the ones which come in towards the pad of the batter are great balls to watch. And he has had great control up till now with his bowling as well. Just given 4 runs, and this is his 3rd over.
Another flighted delivery. Played in the air. There was no fielder in close range. Bowling with very good flight and at a lovely pace in which he can actually get some turn. Mehfooz finishing off this over. Another good flighted delivery played by the batter. No runs taken. 9 overs complete. 27 for 3 Iran.
And that has been the story of the batting so far for Team Iran. Yusuf is playing at 6 of 30, and there has been 3 wickets already for Team Iran, courtesy to the good bowling by Umar. He'll continue the bowling attack. 131 runs needed from 41 overs. Afreen on strike. He'll be facing Umar.
Playing on the back foot can be very, very dangerous. Again played on the back foot. Surprisingly, Afrin got a lot of success with the same kind of bowling. And he's doing exactly what he should not be doing.
That came in sharply with the angle. Very good bowling up till now in this over as well by Umar Adam, the captain of Team Maldives.
Another flighted delivery played on the back foot. The ball was in the air. They get a single, a misfield. Will they try for the second? They won't.
Again a wayward this time, shorter ball, was asking to be hit. Good thing he has the protection in the deep. Only one run will be taken off it.
Very poor running twice in this over by the team that is already behind 29 for 3.
Faster one this time, pierces the gap in the offside and runs that one for a boundary. This will leave a lot of nerve for Team Iran as the score moves to 33 for 3 at the end of 10 overs.
अटक गया है
The first power play done, the first 10 overs, 33 for 3 run. The match is still in the balance. Flighted ball outside the off stump. Yet to find turn Mahfouz. Just 4 runs off 3 overs. Bowling is 4th now. Flights the ball, played defensively. Not trying to attack the spinner or use the feet, both the batters. Allowing these spinners to dominate them. Flighted delivery, played the ball in the air. Well shot of the fielder.
Singles are the things that is needed to be taken for Team Iran currently. Rotate the strikes, build some partnerships, bring in 20, 30 odd runs in the partnership first, and then see how Maldives react.
Ball on the leg stump, played past, shot mid wicket. A single taken. Yusuf back on strike. Another flighted ball played on the back foot. Not even once we have seen a batter coming down the crease and trying to play the bowlers on the pitch of the ball. Last ball of the over. Flighted ball beats the batter again, somehow plays the ball. The end of 11 overs, 35 for 3 run.
And that has been the story of the bowling so far for Team Maldives. Umar was the most successful of the bowlers. He has picked up 3 wickets, giving away 14 runs. Ibrahim, Rizan and Mahfouz are the other 3 options who have bowled for Team Maldives so far. They are not successful to pick any wickets, but they have been pretty economical. 9 extras already of the 35 runs that Team Maldives have given. Yet another good ball there by the bowler. The batter has nothing to do and hits it back to the bowler. Rizan is the bowler.
Played with soft hands towards the fine leg, short fine leg actually. Just a single for the batters. Doing the sensible thing, both these batters. It's important not to lose any wickets. Flighted ball hit in the air to the long on boundary.
That's a great shot from the bat of Yusuf. Comes after a very patient affair. He has played 37 balls and that ball was asking to be hit. It was slightly over pitched and accepted with both the hands. The batter there, Yusuf, and puts it near the comb box for a boundary.
Good comeback by the bowler. The ball that was hit for a boundary was too full, begging to be hit, and was hit. The last ball of this over, the batter leaves it alone. 40 for 3 after 12 overs, Iran.
And that has been the batting card, as we can see, for Team Iran. Yusuf still fighting it out, playing at 12 of 39. Shahbaz Abbas and Mazhar Zai are all back to the dug. Shahbaz scored 12 of 12, and with Yusuf is Afrin, who's playing at 7 of 13. 40 for 3 at Team Iran. 118 more needed in 38 overs.
Mahfouz continues. Has just conceded 6 runs of his first 4 overs. Run out the first ball. Afrin on strike, plays carefully.
Well, cricket is a funny game. I see with the kind of tight line Mahfouz is bowling, the batter would never even think of taking chances against him, and in turn the second bowler who bowls from the other end gets an advantage of picking a wicket.
Playing defensively, Afrin. Doing at this point the right thing, but taking singles should be the way they must go now, or else the pressure will build if the score remains static. Left alone outside the off stump, giving respect to good bowling.
Yes, they have to keep their feet moving. That is more important in the course of the game, to get 30-20 runs by scoring singles and try to chase the target afterwards. Even though you have 3 wickets that are back to your dugout, but the approach should be positive.
Flighted ball, defended again by Afrin. 13 overs complete, 40 for 3 run.
Rizan to continue the bowling attack, bowls a fuller. Pulled it this time by the batter Yusuf. A single will be taken on that one. 117 are now needed of 36.5, and that single brings an Afrin back on strike.
Rizan just outside the off stump, again played defensively. Will be important for Afrin to possibly take a step down, milk the ball for singles. Pulls the ball on the leg stump, finds the deep square leg fielder. Just the 1 run.
That was a ball that was asking to be hit, and rightly done so by Afrin. Yet again a fuller length delivery asking to be hit. Taken with both the hands by the batter there. Yusuf scores a boundary of it. In fact, that was a sixer as signalled by the umpire. This is the first sixer of the innings of Iran. Comes from the bat of Yusuf.
A short arm pull kind of a delivery, kind of a shot. Not using the full follow through. Again attacking. Hits the ball this time straight to mid off. Aggressive intent from Yusuf. Growing in confidence.
Well, I like the intent that Yusuf is showing now. He's played 42 balls. Flicks it this time towards the leg side, towards the square leg region. A single taken directly to the non-striker end. The batter had made his ground. The non-striker is entrusted for a second, denied there by the batter Yusuf. Comic situation in the middle. At the end of 14, the score is 49 for 3.
(109) needed from 36 overs for the Iranian team. It will be important for them not to lose any wickets. Ali Shunan comes in. Left arm leg break. Another leg break bowler in this match. He'll hope to do the same thing that his counterpart did. Take wickets. Will be interesting to see what he does. Here comes the first ball. Flighted. Defended. Looks good. The bowler.
Right on the money. That's a very good channel to bowl if you're a leg spinner. The second ball and into the right length as well. Trapped was the batter there. Had no answers to that ball. Shonan is bowling the right lengths.
This time firing the ball in. The ball played straight to point. Has been a good over and good beginning. Not attempting to take wickets by continuing to flight the ball. Shunan.
This time waited for that ball and punched it in the offside. No runs still will be taken off it.
Another short ball. This time cut past point. The fielder somehow stops the ball. Just 2 runs taken. There was chance for a third run. But a good stroke it was that got Yusuf 2 runs. Good batting by Iran. And the 50 of the innings comes up with the last ball of this over to go. Another short ball.
Well, that was a googly that Shunan decided to end his first over with. At the end of 15, the score is 50 for 3.
अच्छा बॉल था, बहुत अच्छा बॉल था. शॉट तो लास्ट 4 बॉल डाला है लेकिन अच्छा डाला, बहुत अच्छा डाला. वो एटलीस्ट ऑफ स्टिक का लाइन तो डाला और
धीरे 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 खेलता जाएगा तो वो सब आता जाएगा फिर उसमें। मतलब at least he is showing some versatility. हाँ अब क्या गुगली या फास्टर ही डालेंगे ना, गुगली में यू लेट द बैट्समैन टू अंडरस्टैंड, तो फिर फायदा ही क्या, टाइम अगर देते रहोगे तो फायदा ही क्या। गुगली शुड बी द फास्टर देन द नॉर्मल डिलीवरी, जब तक उसको पता चले गप करके घुस जाना।
15 overs, 50 for 3 run, 108 runs at just over 3 runs an over. Should not be so difficult if they don't lose wickets, Vineet.
Indeed, wicket is the key. Yusuf is playing a very patient knock. He's decided that he'll anchor the inning, and he's expected to do so as well. Punched it this time towards the long gone region for a single. He has taken 49 balls to score that 22 runs.
Afrin is playing his part as well, just hanging in. Turns the ball towards the fine leg. The fielder comes in. 1 run taken. Good work by both these batters. They don't need to be overly aggressive or do something too clever.
And that's exactly what the doctor is asking currently for them to do. They should wait for the bad ones. And this is a flight delivery. Yusuf decides to respect it.
The 4th ball of this over. Again lifted. Long on fields. Just the 1 run. Both the batters continuing to bat sensibly.
And the good thing that has happened in the past few overs for Team Iran is that they have started to rotate the strike. And that is another dot ball. Afrin is playing, scoring 9 of 23 balls. In fact, 9 of 24 balls. And a dotter to finish the over. At the end of 16, the score is 53 for 3.
Good battle in progress. Both teams fighting hard to gain the upper hand. Iran having the better of the exchanges over the last few overs, and they're doing exactly what they need to do.
The right arm leg Ishonan to continue. Starts off with a full toss, pulled this time by the batter towards the leg side. Will be interesting to see what the umpire decides. Within the range, says the umpire. Driven this time by the batter Afrin.
Lucky to get away with the full toss the previous ball. Good recovery from the bowler. Another good delivery. First time, a lot of turn. Beats the batter, all ends up.
And that was wide of the off stump, well within the range, says the umpire. And that's a dot ball. Shonan is bowling a very tight line. Not giving any room to the batters currently. What's interesting is the usage of spin bowling here by the team Maldives. They've hardly used pace bowlers. Guided this time towards the short third region. No runs taken. That's good fielding effort by the fielders of team Maldives. Captain Umar Adam decides to bring himself in the search of wicket here. Starts off with a flighted ball straight into the hands of the fielder there. And as I said, Midas touch continues here for Umar Adam as he picks the fourth wicket of this match and breaks the partnership that was budding here for Team Iran. The batter Yusuf has to depart. A sad walk towards the dugout is what we can see.
Very, very soft dismissal. It'll hurt the team. Easy catch into the lap of the mid-off fielder. Very, very wrong time to lose a wicket, and a very important wicket lost.
Team Maldives are actually looking very tight and very good at the moment. It's everything that is falling in place for them currently at this juncture of the match. The fourth wicket has fallen for them in the form of the experienced Yusuf, who had a very patient knock before getting out to Umar Adam. Very tight line for a new batter as well. Umar Adam is showing no mercy here and is very tight with his line.
Leading by example, has dominated with the bat and now with the ball. This time no flight, firing the ball in, defended by the batter. The loss of the fourth wicket will hurt the batting team immensely. Ball on the leg stump, played in the air. The fielder fumbles. Very, very important catch dropped.
Umar Azam has been the pick of the bowler here for Maldives. He has created so many opportunities. That was a juggling effort that went down. It was high in the air, and as they say, the much time the ball is in the air, the much confuses the fielder. Juggles like a magician and finally gets the ball dropped on the floor. Yet again, this is a fishy affair, I think, for the batter. He is going for the ploy that the bowler Umar Adam is giving him. He's shuffling towards the offside and playing it in the leg side. You miss the ball, you get out LBW. That's the risk at your plate.
Ball on the stumps, fired in, played across the line. Very lucky to get back to ball. Just one run for the batter. At the end of 18 overs, 55 for 4, the Iranian team.
103 runs are more needed in 32 overs. 55 for 4 is the score for Team Iran. Wanted to go big on the leg side, no connection whatsoever. Go straight into the hands of the square leg fielder for a single. In fact, no runs taken on that occasion. Shunan is bowling a very tight line here, not giving any room to the batter. Mohammadi is playing at 1 runs of the 7 balls he has faced so far. Cuts it this time towards the offside and a quick single taken. And with that, Afrin comes on strike. 4 wickets already back to the dug of Team Iran. They need somebody to play well. So very short ball finds the fielder at the short cover region.
Now Afrin's wicket becomes very, very important for his team. He's been there, so he must carry on. A full toss. Driven towards the covers, a quick single. They get in the end. Afrin moves on to 10. They badly need a partnership. A good one that was building was nipped in the bud. The last ball of this over, Shunan takes the batter on the pads. Should be a very, very close thing.
Denied there by the umpire, and rightly done so. That probably would have missed the leg stump and even gone higher. But a very pleasant sight to see Shunan firing the googlies inside. Has got all the kinds of variations in his bowling and is making it a very interesting sight for any cricketer to watch this game.
Two leg spinners in this contest on either side, making their presence felt. The first ball of the next over played defensively. No runs taken. Adam bowls again. Played with soft hands. No runs taken. Afrin remains on strike. Can the captain of the bowling team take another wicket? If he does, that will be very, very difficult for the batting team to recover from.
Much fuller this time, driven there by Afrin. That one is racing towards the boundary, will be cut by the fielder. 2 runs still will be taken off it. Is the individual score of Afrin after this double. And again a very tight line. Afrin decides not to play that one. 99 runs now more needed. This partnership, I reckon, is the most crucial one for Team Iran.
And the wicket of Afrin. He has been playing well. Now playing a few more strokes because he's the senior batter. That's the way to go. Just occupying the crease will not help. Omar actually giving the charge. Afrin trying to confuse the bowler. The end of 20 overs, 59 for 4 Iran.
क्या गूफ अप हो गया था क्या? हाँ? बट हैंडल कर लिए ब्रो, हैंडल कर लिए. हाँ नहीं कोई बात नहीं है इतना सोचना नहीं बड़ी बात है अपने को ध्यान से क्या क्या हम लोग कुछ जादू करेंगे क्या जैसा गेम चलेगा वैसे मैं बात करूँगी सुना नहीं है ना
Shunan to continue, wanted to sweep this one, the batter Mohammadi. No connection in between the bat and the ball. Mohammadi is looking very risky at the moment.
Perilously close to being bowled he was. The ball somehow trickling past the stumps to the keeper. Both spinners in the middle of a dream spell. Ball on the leg stump, tries to swing it to the leg side, gets a single. An overthrow again. The ball hitting the stumps. Unnecessary shy at the stumps. Given leg byes by the umpire. But runs, important runs for the Iranian team.
Ali Shunan to continue the bowling. This is a very tight line, no room given to the batter Mohammadi there. Had to give respect to this kind of ball and does so. Wants to cut on that occasion, the bounce being the factor which denied him the shot. Pulls it this time in the leg side in the vacant area that's there in the long leg, goes to the boundary, that one. This is a much needed boundary for Team Iran.
The first real wayward delivery, and Mohammadi taking advantage, gets a boundary, the ball reaching their long leg fence. Important runs for the Iranian team. This will make them feel better. Not the bowler.
Will finish the over with the dot ball, the bowler Shunan. At the end of 21 overs, the score is 65 for 4 for Team Iran.
Mahfouz comes back for his 6th over. Great bowling on the stumps.
That indeed kept low. Lucky was the batter Afreen there that it did not get the edge of the bat and go to the stumps. He's been a very tight bowler up till now. Has given only 6 runs, and this is the 6th over that is bowling in this match, mind you.
Another ball, another defensive stroke, but gets to deep mid off, and they take a well-run quick single. Afrin doing a very, very sensible job holding on to his wicket. At this level, hanging in is important. Tries to go across the line, given a wide by the umpire.
91 runs are more needed now in 28.3 overs. Yet another defense by the batter Mohammadi. They are taking so much of time in the crease. The idea is correct, but then they need to execute well as well. Cuts it this time, the batter Mohammadi finds the fielder towards the gully point region. No runs on offer. The last ball of the sixth over of Mahfouz to come up. That was towards the leg side, guided there by the batter, straight into the hands of the square leg fielder. A single taken. And with that, the 22nd over of the second innings of this match comes to an end. The score is 68 for 4 for Team Iran.
हाइलाइट्स आ रहा है क्या?
A much deserved drinks break for both teams and the umpires. The sun is beating down. Hot conditions. And the match resumes with Iran placed on 68 for 4 Afrin batting on 13 and Mohammadi batting on 7. Fighting it out is Afrin. Good to see. He does not want his 5 wickets to go down the drain.
And indeed, why should he? He has done everything correct in this match. Scored runs, picked up wickets. And in comes Hassan Ibrahim, the jersey number 8 for Team Maldives, to continue the bowling attack. He has bowled 2 overs. They were very tidy. We saw him using the short ball attack early on in this match. Oftenly we have seen a break aids to the bowling side, and subsequently we see that wickets come out after the breaks. We'll have to wait and watch whether it will be a same affair in this match or not.
Ibrahim starting a fresh over. Played to the covers by the batter Mohammadi. Beneath the winner of the Afrin versus Adam battle will decide the end result of this match. Whoever wins that battle will be the winner.
Oh, absolutely. Both of them are fighting it out in this match for their home teams. It's a very tight line there by Hassan Ibrahim. That's exactly what you got to do. Keep on hitting the deck in the right areas and wait for the batters to make a mistake.
Stunning figures for Ibrahim. He's bowling his 3rd over and he just conceded 1 run.
Yet another short ball. No connection there in between the bat and the ball as the batter would have desired, and falls near the mid-on region.
It still is not a problem if Iran play at the pace at which they're playing. They can still win, but losing wickets is not an option for the Iran team.
That was a much fuller length. Wanted to play it on the onside. Gets the nick of the bat there. Finds the long 3rd fielder, who in turn hits it straight to the timber. 1 run has come off the last ball. Some tailoring work that is going on currently with the batter. The umpire helping him with it. Would have to give it to both the on-field umpires. They have been top-notch umpires so far in this match.
Good bowling. The ball is hit in the air and bounces off the fielder's hands over the boundary line. 6 given by the umpire. Was a chance.
That indeed looked like an uppercut which came off the edge of the bat there. Ricochets from the hand of the fielder at the long 3rd and goes to the boundary for a 6. Not the kind of result you would expect if you are a bowler at the receiving end. He had done everything right, but cricket is an unfair game sometimes.
Ball played straight to the fielder. In the 6 that was hit, the fielder was standing inside.
Indeed, at the end of 23 overs, the score is 75 for 4.
उसके बाद ले आइएगा ओवर में ओवर कॉल करने के बाद खत्म हो जाएगा, उसके बाद में ले आएंगे.
That has been the story of the bowling till now. Ibrahim has bowled 3 overs, given away 8 runs, not picked up any wicket. Rizan, Mahfouz and Shunan, all of them going wicketless till now. Omar is the pick of the bowler, like he was in the batting side of Team Maldives. Picked up 4 wickets, giving away 17 runs.
Also remarkable the difference between the extras of the 2 teams. Iran conceded a lot of extras.
Well, more than half of the inning is yet to go for Team Maldives as well, and they have given 12 extras as well. 83 runs are more needed in 27 overs. It's a matter of who stays in the wicket and does it for their team. Mohammad Rishwan is starting the attack now for Maldives. He is right arm off spinner. Starts off with a shorter ball. And Mohammadi is agitated in himself that he missed a ball that was needed to be hit to the boundary. He shows us in the shadow where he wanted to hit.
Second ball from the over. Vishwan flights the ball, hits straight to a fielder. No runs taken. Good battle in progress. Whichever team blinks first will end up on the losing side. Both these batters look determined.
This looked like a ball that is over pitched, but in turn was at the right length. Owing to the height of Mohammad Rishwan, he is actually making the batter go confused on the length of the ball.
Tries to cut, ball just outside the off stump, beaten. Very good bowling by Rishwan. Opened the innings for his team. Another straightforward delivery. Misfield by the fielder allows a single.
And that was very casual from the captor Umar Adam. It's not expected of him to do these kind of mistakes. The body language of the Maldives players is slowly getting to be casual, and that is exactly what Iran is playing for. Taps it this time, the batter Afrin. If you see the patient affair that has been by both the batters so far, I think the strategy of Team Iran is to wear the Team Maldives off. And by off, the 24th over is also completed in the course of the match. The score is 76 for 4 for Team Iran.
This scorecard, Yusuf made 24, Shabaksh 12, and 2 blobs by Abbas and Mazhar Zey. And both these batters doing a good job now. They've held their ground. And if they take their team past the 100, both these batters, then the match will turn in favor of the batting team.
Well, definitely these both batters, Afrin and Mohammadi, look to battle it out currently in this match, and following them is Abdul Wahab, is also the captain of Team Iran. And then there's Jay-Z, Khosan, and 82 runs now needed of 26 overs. Mohammadi on strike, playing at 9 of 27. And in comes the pace bowler Hassan Ibrahim. And good things is both the batters now have the helmet on. It's very important to have the right protections in playing the game of cricket, and rightly done so by both the batters. Starts off with a wide delivery towards the leg side, the bowler Ibrahim, who has been fairly consistent with his line. 77 for 4 are Team Iran, and slowly they're making to look very good in this match.
Ibrahim has been very economical with his bowling. Short ball played to the covers. Excellent line He is bowled right through Ibrahim.
Tall, lanky bowler with good shoulders and never shying away with hitting the deck and getting the result. Is the bowler Hassan Ibrahim from Team Maldives. He's got a job to do. No footwork whatsoever here by the batter Mohammadi. Stands at his place and guides it to the leg side, straight into the hands of the fielder.
All the three bowlers who bowled economical spells for the team have not taken wickets, and that's something that the Maldives team will expect if they need to win this match.
Driven this time towards the offside in the vacant area that's there in between the short cover and the deep point fielder. 2 runs will be added to the tally of Team Iran as well as to the individual score of Mohammadi. 79 for 4 are where they stand at currently.
Rishwan, with the fielding effort, was made to run a long distance. He did and stopped 2 runs. Ball on the stumps. Huge appeal given.
And as I say, a wicket is a byproduct of a consistent line. We see it evident enough from the bowling of Hassan Ibrahim. He was hitting the right areas and the wicket had to come. And time it is for the wicket. The 5th wicket for the Team Iran falls in the form of Mohammadi, who goes out scoring 11 runs of the 32 balls he's faced. 79 for 5 is the score of Team Iran.
That wicket again. Huge appeal. And getting a very important wicket of Ali Mohammadi, who was batting on 11, now out. And an important wicket lost, the 5th wicket lost by the Iranian team. Ibrahim did everything except take a wicket. Now he has taken a wicket. His analysis, bowling figures look good.
And as they say it, Venu, that patience pays. Patience indeed paid for the bowler Hassan Ibrahim. He was bowling in the right areas. Unfortunate that wicket that could have been taken on the uppercut went for a 6. And he breaks the barrier this time and takes a wicket. Finds the batter Mohammadi in front of the wicket.
The match tilting in favor of the Maldives team. Slightly wide, not given wide by the umpire.
Abdul Wahab, the captain of Team Iran, is the new batter at the crease, who starts off with the dot ball. And if it is for the Team Iran to win, it is the captain Abdul Wahab who had to take the major chunk of the job in his shoulder.
Still not easy to find out who's going to win this match. Ball on the stumps, defended by Abdul Wahab. Tall, strong man. Afrin. 79 for 5 after 25 overs.
Mohammad Rishwan to continue the bowling for Team Maldives. That's a slower ball towards the offside. Pushed it towards the short cover region. The batter Afrin was entrusted to take a single, denied there by Abdul Wahab.
Needless throwing could have led to additional runs and lifting of pressure, because Rishwan is bowling a wonderful spell.
So much of room on that ball that the batter decided to go in between both the fielders and gets it correct. Adds 2 runs in his name as well as to the team Iran. Afrin is looking good.
The first target for Team Iran has to be not lose any more wickets and get to 100 runs first. That will again tilt the match in their favour. As of now, Maldives has the upper hand.
Indeed, I too think smaller targets is what the team Iran needs. Build smaller targets, go for 10-15 runs without a wicket, chase it in phases like the bigger teams do it.
Single taken, the ball taking the inside edge of the bat of Afrin. Abdul Wahab tries to tap the ball towards third man, hits straight to the fielder, doesn't get a run for it. Now it is for Abdul Wahab to hang back and then give a lot of strike to Afrin. The last ball of this over. Flighted, defended by Abdul Wahab. The end of 26 overs, 82 for 5 Iran.
And that has been the story of the batting so far for Team Iran. Yusuf scored 24 of 53, Shahbaks scored 12 of 12, Abbas and Mazarzai both departed for blobs. Afrin fighting it out still, 22 of 48. Mohammadi got out, LBW Ibrahim 11 of 31. Abdul Wahab is joining the crease with Afrin. Hassan Ibrahim to continue, starts off with a tidy ball. Gives respect the batter Afrin there, 76 now needed in 24 overs.
Nice to see Afrin batting without a big back swing and defending as much as possible, taking singles, hitting the shots as well in the last few overs. Beaten outside the off stump.
And an opportunity goes begging as the keeper drops the catch. There, Afrin, the set batter, had edged it straight to the hands of the keeper. You need to take those catches, but appreciate the way the team Maldives is cheering the keeper. That's exactly the environment that you like the team to have. It was a job done if this catch would have been taken.
The last thing the Maldives team wants is their heads to drop. That should not happen. They're doing a very good job even now, even with the drop catch. It was a difficult take for the keeper. Went with both hands. A slip now being called in. Move fine.
Yet again a very good ball there by Hassan Ibrahim. He is showing that this pitch has actually got something to do for the pace bowlers as well. He has been one of those bowlers who has impressed you in this pitch. Has bowled the short balls, the fullers, the in-swingers, all sorts of variations he has in his bucket.
And not no extras at all, perhaps. Ibrahim playing with his feet stuck. Abdul Wahab, wide given of this ball from Ibrahim.
Talking of the extras come in. Commentators curse maybe. Ibrahim has looked so good in this match. Is wanting to go for the wickets. In strike is Abdul Wahab. That's a very tight line to bowl and defended rightly there by Abdul Wahab. Abdul Wahab is yet to open his inning.
The only problem with his batting is he just is playing from the crease. He should reach out to the ball, take a step, and then try to take singles.
Well, that has been the story of the Iran batters all throughout this match. Yet another dot ball, and talking of the footwork, these days we see the batters to even take a step back or forward even when they are batting. Just the stance have changed. That's the modern day game for you. And I understand, after talking to a couple of people who do so, they say that the more you move your feet, the more the body comes to the line of the ball. Probably Abdul Wahab is listening to us. He wanted to go to the crease at the pitch of the ball and hit. That was thrown there by the bowler at the keeper's end. Some chatter going on in between both the umpires. The extras alerted to the team Iran. At the end of 27 overs, the score is 85 for 5. 73 runs are now needed from 23 overs.
Still just over 3 runs an over required for the Iranian team. It is the wicket that's a problem. The first ball played defensively towards short mid wicket, no runs.
In comes Umar Adam, the captain of Team Maldives, who's already picked up 4 wickets. Yet another ball in the right length. The intention from the bowling looks like he needs to pick a wicket. That's exactly what he got to do.
He's got a wicket every time he flighted the ball, so that's something he needs to start doing once again.
Well, he definitely did flight this one, but that was wide of the off stump.
Trying to play a clever shot, beaten outside the off stump. Abdul Wahab. Good bowling by Umar to Abdul Wahab, knowing that he's not moving his feet.
And this time again, straight into the hands of the short leg field. Very good running in between both wickets by both the batters, Abdul Wahab and Afrin. Will allow a single to be taken and bring in Afrin, who's the set batter amongst the two, back to the crease. Now it's an interesting matchup, Umar versus Afrin. That came in sharply with the angle, cobra bounce as we say in the cricketing terms. And with that, the 28th over is completed. Iran 86 for 5.
Story of the innings so far, just the two batters who scored, 24 and 23. Here comes a fresh over, ball on the leg stump, played towards short mid wicket, shy at the stumps, trying to take a single. Abdul Wahab had to rush back to his crease. Ibrahim would love to take at least one more wicket to give his team the clear edge. He's done everything that he could have done. Just the one wicket to show for it. The match still in the balance.
That's a very tight line to bowl, and he's giving no rooms to the batter. 72 now more needed. 86 for 5 are Team Iran, and as you said, it's actually an even Steven game. Whoever holds the nerve from here on will win this.
Who will end up on the winning side? Afrin or Adam? We'll have to wait and watch.
The good thing about Hassan Ibrahim's bowling is that he bowls with a decent pace. So the Iran batters who were playing good against the spinner, because they're more predominantly playing in the back foot, now are struggling.
Miserly spell from Ibrahim. Played off the back foot. They end up taking the single in the end. One run more. Afrin back on strike.
Well, these kind of singles actually do hurt you. The bowler has done everything correct to build the pressure, and if from the inner circle, if singles are stolen, it adds. And I'm surprised the way they have kept the point and the gully, both the fielders in the deep for Ibrahim.
Cuts the ball to third man. Gets a single.
Well, there's no point keeping both the gully and point fielder. Have one of them at least charge in for the Ibrahim's bowling and cut down on the singles, dry them off the runs, and then see what they do. That would have been a strategy to look out for Ibrahim, as you already have a long third in place.
Short ball again. Slice toward third man. Poor fielding effort. Another boundary. Iran clawing back once again.
Well, it was just before this ball he got in the gully fielder to the first slip, and the batter now finds the vacant area, acres and acres of land in between the point fielder and the long third fielder. Gets a 4 to his name, and with this Iran are now closing in to the target. 66 runs are now needed in 21 overs. 92 for 5 is their score after 29. Umar Adam comes back to attack. That's a very good ball to start. Afrin showed some respect here. 24 of 53 is now he's playing at. Wanted to cut this on this occasion, failing. 66 now needed of almost 21 overs. Yet another single stolen from the inner circle. That has been an area of concern so far for Maldives. You cannot absolutely let them steal the singles in the manner they are doing.
And with fielders kept in run saving positions, that's a cause for worry. Firing the ball in. Umar Adam. Bowling is 8th over. 4 for 19. Star performer.
The team Iran understands well that dot balls would not hurt them. All they need to do is wither off the good bowlers and go for the ones in which they can find an opportunity. Full toss this time, and this has to be stopped there by the bowler himself, Adam. This is sloppy work by Team Maldives currently. And it turns out that was a no ball. Free hit signal by the umpire.
One more reason why Adam should not have done what he did. He should have fielded the ball. Coming from the captain can be demoralizing.
Swings it, finds the nick of the bat there. Chase there for the short third fielder. Short leg fielder, in fact. In fact, one runs by given there by the umpire. From what it looked like in the screen, that was an edge, but umpire denies. He thinks that has gone in between the bat and the cap.
Things getting too close. Just 62 runs from 20 overs, just over 3 and over, and reaching the 100 runs mark will do a lot for the confidence of the Iran team, and they must not lose any more wickets in these next few overs.
This is going to be a very interesting match, I reckon. 96 for 5 are Team Iran, 62 now more needed, and in comes a new bowler from Maldives, Liam Shafiq. Has now the task of taking a wicket and breaking this partnership. Iran is currently floating courtesy to the patient 25 runs of 56 balls by Afrin. And as you rightly said, it's now Afrin versus the effort of Afrin versus Adam.
Unless one or two others from either of the teams decide to turn up now and then make their presence felt, matches can be won by one or two players suddenly performing.
Starts off with a wide ball, Liam Shafiq, the pace bowler. And this is not going to help Team Maldives altogether. They need to up the brain and up the game. 61 are now needed of 20 overs. And Afrin is looking good now. He's playing at 25 of 56. He is the key to Team Iran's chase.
Just outside the off stump. The right way to bowl to both these batters. Both of them not known to reach out to the pitch of the ball. Play the ball from wherever they are.
And this looks like a right strategy to me, to bring in your pace bowlers on the attack. Shafiq, who's bowling his first over in this match. The intention would be to induce a nick probably. And Afrin is living by the sword. It seems he is not going to the line of the ball even after playing for 58 balls.
Because of the way they're playing, it will be interesting to see if there is a short ball that is used as a weapon against both these players. That can create a lot of problems for them. Get wickets as well.
Taps it this time in the offside. Chance there by the short cover fielder, and this time it pays off in the favor of Team Maldives as Adam, who was in the short cover, hits it straight to the non-striker end, and courtesy that brilliant throw, Afrin now has to depart. This is the fall of the 6th wicket for Team Iran, and from here on the path looks difficult.
Brilliant throw. Just had one stump to aim at Adam, and he wins the battle of both these top performers at this point of time. Very, very important wicket to lose for the Iranian team.
Zahid Afrin goes out, scoring 25 of 59, run out by Adam. And as they say it, if you measure the methods of getting out in the sadness index, run out stands the first.
And off this run out, it reminds me of the way Harmanpreet Kaur got out yesterday and the semi-final against Australia. Runouts are actually the instances wherein it changes the course of the game altogether.
And much worse if your important player gets out to a run out in an important stage of the match. That can be disaster. And this looks like disaster for Iran. Although the number of runs are not many to be scored.
Indeed, we had seen Maldives to be in similar situation, and the tail enders added 30 to 40 odd runs in the tally. So it becomes interesting to see how the tail of Iran would react to it. Abdul Wahab is still at the crease, was the captain.
All is not lost for the Iranian team. Walking in towards him, Abdul Wahab. Just trying to put the bowler off his line.
And Abdul Wahab is now a very big task to do if he needs his team to win. 61 runs are needed, and he knows that he has to now score the major chunk of runs. And Maldives on the other side would be very happy and content of the run out that was incurred in the last few balls.
Ball on the stumps, played towards mid-on. Abdul Wahab will need to take a couple of overs to slow down, reflect, think, and then plan for the next part of the innings. He has to be there at the crease, also because he is the captain.
Well, talking of the dismissal of Afrin, he was living by the sword and he died by the sword. So many cheeky singles we had seen Afrin and Yusuf as well as Afrin and Abdul Wahab had stolen from the inner circle of Maldives, and that in turn was the end for Afrin's innings as well. And with this, the 31st over of the innings of Team Iran completes. The score is 97 for 6. That has been the story of the batting so far. Yusuf scored 24 of 53, 12 runs by Shahbaks, 25 by Afrin of 59. Mohammadi scored 11 of 31. Abdul Wahab and Zahid Afzal are batting. Abdul Wahab is batting at 8 of 24, and this is where we stand at.
Zahidi Afzal on strike. And Mahfouz comes back. Just the 9 runs of his 6 overs. Yet to take a wicket. Very good ball played defensively, no runs taken.
And Mahfouz has been one of the talents who has amazed us by his action. Very good ball there by him, tempted the batter already.
The turn saving the batter. The ball was heading towards the stumps.
He has bowled decently well in this match, not allowed any room to the batter whatsoever, and that in turn adds to the pressure.
The way Zahidi Afzal is playing Mahfouz, I'd have a silly mid-off in a catching position for him. Just not reaching the pitch of the ball.
Well, indeed, I can see a very short cover at place for Zahidi Afzal. And wanted to cut on that occasion, is asking the non-striker to run for that one. Denied there by Abdul Wahab, rightly done so. A suicide is not how he would like to get out. Taken there by the bowler in his follow-up. That's a good catch, and the results are now getting in the favour of Team Maldives as they become more and more disciplined with the line. Zahidi Afzal has to depart, scoring a blob of the 6 balls he faced. Mahfouz finally gets the taste of a wicket, courtesy to a brilliant ball and then even a better catch in the follow-through.
Another wicket lost by the Iranians. Now it is becoming difficult. It looks more and more difficult for them. And placing the silly mid-off led to this wicket because the batter is very conscious of the presence of a fielder in his eye line. Very clever captaincy.
Well, agreed. You need to have such cautious calls as you go deep into this tournament. It will be those calls which will be deciding the course of the match. So if you're practicing batting and bowling, you also need to practice these strategic decisions at the course of the game. Abdul Khalik is the new batter who has joined Abdul Wahab. And straight signs of uneasiness there by the batter as he wanted to hike that one in the leg side, unsuccessful to do so. A successful over of Mahfouz comes to an end. At the end of 32 overs, the score is 97 for 7 for Team Iran.
वहाँ से फोन आ रहा है, वहाँ से फोन आ रहा है। हाँ वही
Fresh over, the 33rd. Is it an edge? Not appealing for it. The bowler and the keeper.
Well, the over of Liam Shafiq in the last time had shown us the change in course of this match, wherein the set Afreen got out, run out. And now Abdul Wahab is playing at 8 of 25. 61 runs are now needed of 17.5. Much fuller this time. Questions asked. No, says the umpire. He's not interested. Smiles all around the faces of the players of Team Maldives.
The run out of Afreen had Abdul Wahab at fault as well. It happened even after he got out that Abdul Wahab asked for unreasonable runs to be taken. That's a problem that still exists at this point of time. We've seen a few instances of that happening. That looks to be the next danger for the Iranian team.
Edges this time the batter. That one goes straight into the hands of the long third. A single will be taken. Well, cricket is a funny game, Venu, I'd like to tell you. Until that run out, all of the cheeky singles that they'd taken, we were talking about the sloppy work by the inner circle fielder of Team Maldives. So, it's a result-oriented game rather than the process.
The Iranian team can take heart from the fact that Akshar Patel and Jadeja and these people scored the bulk of the runs in the matches against Australia, so there is still hope. It's not over till it's over.
Driven this time towards the cover region. That was a picturesque shot, and that one goes to the cover boundary for a 4. Abdul Khalik goes off the strike and in style with that boundary in the covers. And with that, 100 comes up for Team Iran. And that's the shot. Show of the face of the bat leaning onto the ball, and driving it towards the cover region. Valiant effort there by the fielder, goes in vain. Yet again, this time it's driven and drop catch there by the fielder at the short cover. Not happy with the result in that occasion. The fielder there, Adam, the captain, had to be taken. It was definitely a difficult catch going back, but had to take it. Almost the block hole this time by Shafiq. He's bowling the right length. He's created chances. And with that, the 33rd over comes to an end. The score is 103 for 7 for Team Iran.
The scorecard reflecting that there were only 2 batters who made meaningful contributions, and the match is still not out of the Iranian hands, although their struggle is more now because there are only 3 wickets left.
Mahfouz continues the attack. Last over is when we saw him to be producing that spectacular catch, and Abdul Khalik is on strike. He is wanting to go big. He is going for the chances we saw. So it will be a great matchup to see Mahfouz bowling against Abdul Khalik. Taking the chance this time, aerial towards the leg side and into the vacant area as well. Boundary signal by the umpire. 4 runs added to the tally of Team Iran as well as to Abdul Khalik.
Heaves across the line. Abdul Khalik gets it past the fence through the mid-wicket fence. Wonderful batting. Still not giving up the fight, the Iranian team, and they would not.
Yet again a very good ball and respect given there by the batter Abdul Khalik. Abdul Khalik has the power that is needed to hit the cricket ball, and he is using it to the optimum. And that was the one that we were talking about, the one that comes inside with the angle.
Surprising to see Mahfouz not now giving flight for some strange reason. This was a flighted ball, almost got him a wicket.
Play and a miss. Definitely this had some serious chance, and this is exactly what you got to do. 51 runs are still needed, 3 wickets in hand. 1 wicket you take here and it secures a position.
Ball outside the leg stump, takes the pad of the batter.
Wide signaled on the last occasion there by the umpire. Waited on that occasion and swept it to the leg side. Fielder there at the deep will cut it. A single will be added to the tally of Team Iran.
Right. Last ball right coming. तो आपको एक डिसएडवांटेज है कि आपको फील्ड पूरा नहीं दिखेगा, ठीक है, बट जब आउटर सर्कल में जाता है तब तक अपने पास चांस है ना आपको विजय कर लेने का, बट आप वहाँ देखेंगे तो यहाँ नहीं दिखेगा। That what I'm telling you is focus here, na. Something that you're not seeing, you'll have time to see outside.
Liam Shafiq continues the attack. Pushed it straight into the hands of the short cover fielder Adam there. 49 runs now needed of 96. Still an even Steven game. It's a matter of one partnership. Iran seals it. Matter of one wicket. Maldives seals it.
More than 15 overs left to get these 49 runs from. So that's not the problem. The number of wickets is the problem that Iran faces. And the bowling has been wonderful.
Full toss this time by Liam Shafiq. Straight into the hands of the short cover fielder again. It seems by the shots Abdul Khalik has played so far, he likes to play towards the cover region.
And beautiful how he holds his pose the moment he completes his shot. He did that in the previous ball as well.
Picturesque is the word for his posture after the shot. Over pitched this time, flicked it to the leg side by Abdul Khalik. That one is running to the fence and gets a boundary added to the tally of Team Iran. With that boundary, the score moves to 113 for 7 and 45 are now needed of 93 balls.
The shot again, ball picked from the middle and leg stump, uses the wrist and simply flicks it towards long leg for another boundary. Seems to be a very wristy player, has very strong wrists, Abdul Khalik, and he stands between the opponents and his team.
A wide ball. This is what aggression does to you. It makes you go and try certain things out and miss your line. Up till now, Abdul Khalik has been successful in doing what he is doing, playing with the mind of the bowler Shafiq there. 44 runs are now needed of 93 balls. A very good ball this time and driven towards the onside for a single. Hassan Ibrahim, the fielder there, and with every run the target is looking close.
Looks like Abdul Khalik likes to play the fuller balls, so it'll be interesting to see what happens if he's tested with a couple of short balls.
A dot ball again. Abdul Wahab, who has been off strike for very long, is now tested. It's important for him to play a patient captain's knock here. A fuller ball this time, straight into the foot of the batter. No runs on that occasion, and with that the 35th over of the play comes to an end. The score is 115 for 7.
एब्सोल्युटली और हम कहेंगे इसको देखिए मतलब ये लोग पता है हमारी सोच रहा था ये चीज़ ये लोग अब्दुल वहाब पर फोकस करते रहेंगे और अब्दुल खालिक गेम निकाल जाए दो चार मार देगा दो चार एज लग जाएगा 20 रन रहता है ना सर वो एज देखिएगा कैसे निकलता है आप डालोगे भी अच्छा बॉल आप डालोगे भी अच्छा बॉल जगह में भी गिरेगा एज भी लगेगा चौका भी होगा क्रिकेट एकदम ग्रेट गेम नहीं
Umar comes back to the attack, this time tapped into the leg side by the batter Abdul Khalik. A single taken. This is an interesting matchup, captain to captain, Abdul Wahab versus Umar Adam.
Just about the last throw of dice by Umar Adam. He feels he's had a hand in 5 dismissals and he feels another is due from him if his team has to win the match. Flighted ball, tried to play a funny kind of a stroke. Difficult to define what he was doing. Fortunate to be still there. Abdul Wahab.
Wanted to tap that one towards the third region. Not successful this time. The batter Abdul Wahab is playing at 9 of 32. A very patient knock up till now.
Has the build again, he played a strange stroke. Has the build to just take a step, and if he connects, he can hit the ball a long distance, but he's been just trying the dinks since ages.
Yet again a very good ball. Respect given by the batter Abdul Wahab. The dot balls are not going to hurt the team Iran. Almost past the nick of the bat as well as the nick of the stump there on that instance. And the 36th over of the play comes to an end. Iran is 116 for 7.
The bowling card, Ibrahim taking 1 wicket, Rizan taking none, Umar the star turn, 4 wickets, Mahfouz 1 and nobody else. It's been that has been the problem. Shunan bowled well, Rishwan bowled well, Shafiq bowled well, but no wickets to show. That is why their opponents are still hanging on in the match.
Hassan Ibrahim is back to the attack, bowls a short ball. The batter there, Abdul Khalik, was stranded.
The bowlers have realized that Abdul Khalik loves it close to his bat. So now doing the right thing by bowling him short. Maybe have fielders at close in positions for the catches as well.
Driven this time, there's much of a room there, finds the vacant area in between the point and the short third or long third fielder, gets a boundary as well, and with that the gap shortens. 38 are now needed of 82 balls.
Staying where he is and then flashing at the ball taking a thick edge, going to third man. Both batters seem to have similar approaches to batting.
Well, as Ravi Shastri says, it doesn't matter how they come as long as they come. Edges or the perfect shots. What matters is runs, and runs defines who wins the game. Fuller again this time driven towards the onside, straight into the hands of the fielder. If it had been the strategy of the Maldives bowlers to bowl it, the last 2 balls would not have been the Fullers. So I feel it's more inclination of Ibrahim that makes him bowl the shorter ones. He at least bowls a couple of short balls in his over.
Not part of a larger plan. It is. The ball again full, driven to mid-off, no runs taken. The dot balls will hurt neither the Iranian team nor the Maldives team.
I beg to differ on that. I believe it will definitely hurt the Maldives team much, because with every dot ball it's an opportunity lost for them.
Absolutely, absolutely. Who holds their nerve will win. Swinging at the ball.
Cometh the moment, cometh the man, as Hassan Ibrahim strikes timber. This time Abdul Khalik has to depart, scoring 20 of 18. This is a much needed wicket for Team Maldives. Will it be a turn of events for them? Time will tell.
Living by the sword and dying by it. Abdul Khalik going across the line. Both the middle and off stump rattled. The 8th wicket goes down.
Animated was the bowler Hassan Ibrahim as he caused that wicket. Abdul Khalik Ibrahimi departed scoring 20 of 19 balls. That makes the match even more interesting. 38 are now needed of 79 balls with 2 wickets in hand. Animated is the bowler Hassan Ibrahim after causing that wicket of Abdul Khalik.
नहीं लिया ना क्या करोगे आपको जो इच्छा कल आप दोनों करो हाँ
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the postman presentation segment. अच्छा एक ही लेडी है यार पूरे घर में
देख रहे हैं ना
Ibrahim to bowl his last ball, taken another wicket and has furthered his team's chances of winning. Ball played straight to the point, misfielded by the fielder. Should have been a close thing if he collected the ball. The end of the 37th over, 120 for the loss of 8 wickets, 121 for the loss of 8 wickets, the Iranian team. Both teams fighting tooth and nail. Mahfouz bowls like Shakib Hassan. Can he do like Shakib Hassan? Flighted ball, beautiful to watch.
Mahfouz has been a very consistent bowler up till now. 2 wickets remaining for Iran. 37 runs needed in 77 balls. Jay-Z on strike. It's a wide ball signaled by the umpire.
Another clever bit of captaincy, having Rishwan in the eye line. Very, very short mid-off. Mahfouz, lovely spell by him. Just the 16 runs conceded and a wicket taken. Hit in the air. No fielder. Fielder sweeper cover fields the ball. Just the one run conceded.
.35 runs are now needed of 75 balls. Abdul Wahab on crease. Mahfouz, who's bowling very well up till now, has given 17 and picked up a wicket. Abdul Wahab is living dangerously at the moment. He wanted to tap that one. Was a shorter ball, not much of a bounce there, and was angling in to the stumps. This one again came with the angle, and with that the 38th over is completed. Iran are 123 for 8.
Ibrahim continues. Huge appeal.
Denied there by the umpire, and rightly done so, because that was actually going away from the leg stump. Jay-Z is now on strike. He's fairly new, has just played 5 balls and scored 2 runs in it. Short ball this time, wants to pull straight into the hands of the square fielder there. Gets a pricey wicket. Ibrahim is animated as he gets the 9th wicket. The penultimate nail in the coffin of Iran is set now, courtesy to the dangerous bowling by Ibrahim.
Here's that shot again. Hit straight to the fielder. An absolute sitter, taken with glee. All over bar the shouting. Yes, cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. Yes, their opponents scored a lot of runs for the last wickets, but it doesn't look likely to happen in this innings. Not with so much of pressure. A long discussion over the last wicket between Ibrahim and his captain indicates they're taking this very, very seriously, and the plans are to wind up this match, take this last wicket. Played wristily towards mid-on and a single taken, not taken. Both players not interested. Ibrahim. Shot ball on the stumps. Played respectfully towards mid-on. It'll be interesting to see if Khorsand lasts another 2 balls and Abdul Wahab does what he can do, charge at the bowlers and hit a couple of boundaries. It still can happen. Just help the ball towards fine leg, gets a single. Abdul Wahab on strike. The last ball of the over. He'd like to keep the strike. It's important for them to think that the match can still be won. Full delivery. Attempt to run out the batter. And the over ends. 39 overs completed. Iran 124 with just one wicket left in their hutch. Another over. Mahfouz. The batter plays across the line. Mahfouz bowling his last over. Given byes by the umpire. Doesn't matter how they come as long as they come. Abdul Wahab on strike. And what will he do? Tries to swing the ball. Ball goes to fine leg. Fielded by the third man fielder. 2 runs to the Iranian team. 31 runs still to be scored. And Abdul Wahab would like to believe that he can get those 31 runs. Played straight to short cover. Showing a lot of aggressive intent. Now Abdul Wahab. This time tries to drive a full ball. The ball going straight to the feeder. Mahfouz played defensively. Seems to have given up, or has he? Tries to flick the ball, plays back to the bowler. The ball from Mahfouz, flighted, goes back, tries to slam the ball towards the covers, misses, and at the end of 40 overs, 128 for 9, Iran with 30 runs from 60 balls to win. The scorecard, nothing much to talk about. 24 from Yusuf, 25 from Afrin, and 20 from Abdul Khalik. They're still fighting it out. 24 extras. It was 32 for their opponents. Ibrahim. Excellent fielding effort by the captain in the covers. Still fighting it out, both teams. Great to watch. The match turned course the moment Ibrahim came back for his second spell. And here he is, trying to swing at the ball. Abdul Wahab, why did he not do this much earlier? He still has the game to win the match from here, but can he? We will know. Abdul Wahab, 9 of 45 deliveries. Played a very scratchy knock. Short ball played back to the bowler. Three for 27 of his 8.3 deliveries. But the run out of Afreen turned this match. Tries to hit at the ball. Hit straight again to the captain of the Maldives team. This intent should have been shown much earlier. It's the ball. Again fielded at cover. No runs taken. It still is a very comfortable 29 runs from 55 balls that are needed, but no more wickets to lose for the Iranian team. The ball takes him on the pads. Huge appeal. Leg bite taken. 41 overs complete. 130 for 9. The Iranian team. Captain to captain, 28 runs from 54 balls. A couple of big strikes will help, but will they happen? Abdul Wahab expecting a wide, should have been given by the umpire, possibly touched the pad or something. Adam again. The faster ball played back to the bowler. Adam flies the ball, defended. The fourth ball of the over. Fired in. Strange kind of an innings by Abdul Wahab. He still thinks he can bat out the overs and win the match. Defended. .53 balls for his 10 runs. Tries to reach out and cut. The end of the over. 130 for 9.
And that's the quota of 10 overs for Umar Adam. He finishes off taking 4 wickets, giving them 22 runs. 28 runs are needed now of 48 balls. Still pretty much doable for Iran. It just needs one good batter to bat for the next 4 to 5 overs to chase the target. And at the other end, Maldives need just one wicket to start off with a victory in this tournament.
Khorsan not looking bad at the crease, actually getting behind the line of the ball. It'll be great to see if Khorsan can actually flex his arms and hit a couple of big ones, and that will get Abdul Wahab up and running. Everything is possible in this match right now. Both teams can win, there can be a tie, everything can happen. Full ball, take the pads.
This will be an interesting over. Ibrahim with his final over of his quota of 10 overs in this match. 4 more balls to go and a wicket to take. He'll be eyeing for that last wicket. And that's striking timber. As I was telling, happiness in the dugout of Maldives as they run to celebrate with each other. Maldives win this match comprehensively, beating Iran by 27 runs.
Anticlimactic end to this match. Very disappointing last effort from both the batters. They should have gone out swinging, but they chose not to. Deserving winners, the Maldivian team, by 27 runs. A wonderful match, some wonderful performances.
And that is a statement of authority from Hassan Ibrahim, the bowler. That's it from the live coverage of the match from the comm box. Stay tuned as we bring you the presentation ceremony of this match.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation of the second match of the ACC Men's Challengers Cup 2023 here at the Third Thai Cricket Ground in Thailand. With me is the official who adjudicated this match, Sarika Prasad sir, who will be giving away the trophies. And it was an amazing match, even Steven. Both the teams fought out till the end. Maldives, who won the toss, decided to bat first, scored 157 runs in their quota of first innings, and in that first innings Zahid Afrin took 5 wickets, giving away 22 runs in his quota of 8.2 overs. Masood Jaizi took 3 wickets, giving away 41 runs in his quota of 9 overs. And in the second innings, we saw Iran, who fought out till the end, fall short of 27 runs as Maldives clinched this match. Hassan Ibrahim was the pick of the bowler for Maldives as he picked up 4 wickets in his quota of 10 overs, giving away 28 runs. So for the splendid bowling performance first, I would like to request Sir to give the ball of the match to Zahid Afrin, who took 5 wickets, giving away 22 runs only from Team Iran. Congratulations. And in the end, the difference in the match was the captain Umar Adam Nasif, who not only scored 58 runs in 40 balls to get their team to 157, took 4 wickets in his quota of 10 overs and inflicted a run out that was very crucial. So welcome on board Umar Adam Nasif, who's the man of the match for today. Player of the match for today. Thank you. That's it from the presentation party. ठीक है ना?